Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. How is everybody doing today on this Thursday? I'm still sick. I didn't get to go to the hospital as I intended on Wednesday because there was a misscheduling. Fun fact I want you guys to know is both February 5th and March 5th are both on a Wednesday this year. And so the hospital messed up because of that fun coinky dink. And, well, here we are. Still not feeling great, but no, gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun. That's really what this is about. Digimon's still fun. I still have fun doing this. We have fun watching, yapping. I don't have a guest today, so if there's any content creator out there, I know there's a guy that there's I got what's the word? Solicited? That sounds bad. I feel like solicited has a bad connotation. People are starting to message me for like a chance to commentate a Digimon thing, and so it's still like, again, with all the sick and stuff, it's like hard to like vet somebody. So like fundamentally it's very much easier to vet somebody that has already been doing Digimon content, like just period, putting themselves out there for specifically Digimon, and then like to like, because if you're someone who hasn't done Digimon like in like a YouTube or a Twitch sense, it gets very difficult to vet you, right? So it's so putting that effort in, which I haven't yet because life sucks for me. Well, life's good, but I feel gross, so life sucks. Don't have sympathy for me. Just understand that I'm a little grumbly, you know? Like when you just feel sick, you're grumpy. I'm grumpy. I have pizza. And pizza's good. Do I have a drink? Oh, I have a drink. I remembered. But Eagle's Nest, 8 o'clock. In an hour, we got how many signups? We got. I'm so sorry. I didn't really want to make this an eating stream, and I don't know how good like the ASMR feature on my microphone is, so I don't want to like just like straight up you guys hearing me chew. 22 people tonight for Eagle's Nest. It's pretty good. Thursdays tend to be the the smaller day, the more breath of fresh air days, you know. So can't complain too much. That's like expected. For me, anything above 20 on a Thursday, insane. So I'm excited. That being said, again, we're alone today, unless a YouTuber comes out and says, "Hey, I'll join." And when I say YouTuber, I just mean like, realistically, my only requirement for a YouTuber to be on here has been posted a video within the last month, and I feel like Magnetimon was the only guy that has been an exception to that rule, and then there was one other. Tessero technically is an exception to that rule because they're not on YouTube, but I think we can understand why we allow Tessero on here. Not gonna lie, don't need to explain that one. But yeah, I don't care about sub numbers. In fact, I care more if you're under 1K, because then I want to help you get there. Here's my mindset on that kind of thing. I think it's a fair mindset. I think it's like after 1K, like I really like I stopped looking at sub count for the most part. Like you do a little bit, like, because it's a number that's going up, and then it's easy to compare yourself to other people at that number. But fundamentally speaking, I stopped caring at 1K. Because at 1K, I had to go out of my way to set up Google AdSense or whatever, and like it was a whole debacle. Well, not debacle, but a whole process. And after that, I got to avoid the process. Like, you know what I mean? Like, after, like, it doesn't matter how high you go after that. You don't have to go through that junk again. I'm just yapping. I'm like on the fence about like doing some DCGO games, but maybe we do some DCGO games. It's the bright orange. You can see my face being lit up by it. Again, I need to get in better. I need to become a part of the news cycle a little better for DCGO and its updates. I don't know where we're at. Oh, we're on 1.6.2 now? Oh, what God. How come mine doesn't update? Do I have to like get the auto updater or something? Interesting. Alright, so I gotta update mine because I'm on the wrong version again. DCGO download. From here. Was it? How do I know if this is the right version? August 16th? No, this is definitely not the right version. Oh, man. I need to learn how to update this thing. I need to learn how to update DCGO without hating my life, honestly. Oh, here we go. Standalone. No, if you already have the DCGO, please re-download the application. Oh, you know what? I think I just haven't had the, like, cool auto version. Let's see. What is this? Download? Maybe I broke the code? Oh, junk. Wait. I'm so confused. What have I done wrong? I wish I knew. I wish I knew. But anyway, how's your guys' Digimon news going? We're getting the reveals for all the scrambles. The scrambles look so good. Oh my god, I'm so happy. We have Gabumon, we have all the boys represented, or like all the season 1 boys represented, I guess. People represented. Some of them are women, I guess. Well, Digimon don't have a gender, although they really make it hard to believe that. Ridiculously hard to believe that. That being said, I feel boring right now. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get DCGO onto the screen for you guys, but yeah, I don't know. That's it. I feel boring, and I'm sorry for being boring. Replace all these files in the destination. I don't know. I still can't get like whatever auto updater. I'm probably just clicking the wrong link, and because I'm doing it on stream, I'm not taking the time to just read it. But that being said, that might not be a valid excuse most of the time. It's going orange again. We're trying to see if we're on 6.2. Oh, we are. Okay, so we're on 6.2. So let's switch it over. We're gonna do DCGO games for a little bit. We got 30 minutes before showtime. So sign up. 10 people watching. Sign up to the tournament that's happening in 30 minutes. Let's make, like, it's so cool to watch these tournaments just get bigger and bigger, and like that's why I kind of want to push it. That being said, oh wait, no, I don't think there's a PPG stream because I botched it, dude. I want you guys to know, I want you guys to see that on Saturday or whatever, there's the Ultimate Cup for PPG, and sign up to that. They still have open spots for that. I know Ultimate Cups kind of sound, they kind of sound kind of lame now, right? They like cut the pricing, and the pricing's like whatever. That being said, sign up, join these events. We need these events to cap out to prove that we want, like, you know, just like support us, man. If we don't support what we have, we're never gonna get more. It's one of those, like, it's a catch-22 like a lot of the time, so it gets really dumb. That being said, what my whole point of this conversation was, when you see that there's no stream, blame me. It's my fault there's no stream. That's about it. It's my fault there's no stream for that weekend, or tomorrow on Saturday, so my apologies. So I don't know what TB stands for. Digimon meta. Also, hi, BlackWarGreymon took first place. Oh, BlackWarGreymon took first place in a Japan thing? Is that what you're saying? Is that what happened? I honestly can't say I've been tracking the Japanese scene. It's the US. What tournament did they take? What tournament? Oh, you mean like locals? You got your like a local thing? I'm so confused. My finger has not been on the button lately for a lot of a few things. For example, oh, there was a July Texas regional. No, that's not true. I mean, there was a July Texas regional, but that is not relevant to what we're talking about. Eagle's Nest. BlackWarGreymon. BlackWarGreymon. Wait, so when you say BlackWarGreymon took first place, like when, what, where, when, how? Prove it. I want to know. Oh, it's on Digimon Meta. Okay, so it was probably like a local at that point, because Digimon Meta, a lot of it is self-submitted. Which, don't get me wrong, we could take a look at the list. I just realized that you guys can see my stuff here. I feel like I just kind of wish that my bookmarks wouldn't show. How do I wish my bookmarks wouldn't show. Other than that, I really don't care about you guys seeing this. Alright, well, whatever. Oh, that was Digimon card. Digimon Meta.com. Stare? Yeah, we can stare. Already at 23 people. Yeah, no, I was just telling them, Eagle, like, on a Thursday plus over 20 people, it feels crazy. Personally. So, congrats, but still, we still got a simp harder, guys. We still need a couple more people to make it really lambastically cool, you know? So, let's make sure we get around to doing that. Back up. English old meta. Where are we then? What? How is this? Am I dumb? Oh, okay. So the top 3 are up here. So we got EX08 meta. Gundam will be added in the near future, so that'll be fun too. Hope I've been feeling swell, man. No, I didn't get to go to the hospital, dude. I'm so mad. Oh, my stuff got canceled and rearranged, so we still feel gross. And mad. Just mad, man. It just hurts my heart. BlackWarGreymon. And notice how instantly I saw a blue hybrid list. We're looking at that. Digiguard. Oh, Digiguard did a thing yesterday. I didn't catch the finals, but I was watching their tournament yesterday. I think they also run on Saturdays too. So Digiguard United, look them up, find them, please. BlackWarGreymon. Where's BlackWarGreymon? You lied to me. I don't think you lied to me. I think you fully believe that you saw it. Oh, is it? Oh, is this purple hybrid? No. Gundam will be added in the near future, so that'll be fun too. Yeah, I can't wait to somehow be part of Gundam in any way I can be, because Gundam, it's gonna be fun to be on the ground floor of something I care a lot more about. I tried with One Piece,
And I had some success, but like it just didn't care as much, you know? One Piece is cool, but One Piece for me has always been like something like I enjoy on my own. So as a franchise, like I never really care about like, I don't know, maybe just anime in general is something I've cared about like by myself. Like it's a cool thing for me, but then like I don't care about like sharing that experience with other people. So in a card game was weird. Digimon is just fun, right? Like that's a whole different thing. Just use the search function. It's at the bottom. Alright. Just use the search function. Alright. Oh, it was like a month ago. Okay. Let's look. Oh, Cloud Collectibles. Yeah, so it was a local. And it looks like I'm trying to like make sure like I see what you guys see because of screen sizes and stuff. But let's see. We got all the fish stuff. We got Freesmon. Freesmon's like the weird one, right? Oh, you got the EX1 Lady Digimon. Trash up to 3. You may trash the top 3 cards. Play Digimon from your trash gaming memory. Interesting. This guy plays from trash, right? All turns when the card with you may play 1 purple card. Oh, so you can potentially... Oh no, this is your turn only though. So you can play something, gain a memory, so it makes it a 3 cost, and then you also have scrambles to go up higher, so you make it for 2. That's not bad. The BlackWarGreymon X itself. Trash the top security. Okay. I don't know. I just like don't care about BlackWarGreymon as a Digimon. He's just like a grumpy old man with a big nose, and just like I don't just vibe with that guy. Like he's cool. I think I initially like when I think of BlackWarGreymon, like the fact that he's like a hand control deck, kind of just like I don't ever want that to be good. You know what I mean? Like I don't like. I don't want to be in a meta where one of the decks is forcing me to play with 2 cards in hand. You know what I mean? Like that's not fun. Like that. No, I don't think anybody wants to live in that meta, like at all. The function of the deck is more interesting than the deck itself. So you mean like by function? Do you mean like the? But Ravemon does it too. No, I like that does like just because. All right. So number 1, I don't like the cool pictures. I'm not a fan. Like this Egyptian scarab guy looking thing, don't care. Isn't cool to me. Doesn't speak to me. Ravemon, ninja ostrich thing, chicken thing, kind of cool. Both decks have their mechanic as hand control, and hand control is not a thing I ever want to be good in any card game. I don't want a card game. I don't want to live in a meta where one of the decks is forcing me to play with like 2 cards in hand. That sounds terrible. That sounds so unfun. It's crazy how unfun that sounds. And I don't want to hear like, but it's fun to play as, because the second you like the thing, like something I've been like saying a lot lately, and I kind of vibe with a lot, and so I mean I vibe with most of the things I say, but this in particular, like if you don't like playing the mirror match, if you pick a deck and the mirror match is something you dread, that's probably says more about your deck and how it's bad for like the health of the game than it is anything else. Because we'll see tier 0 formats in other games, and people will swear, oh, the mirror's so skillful, the mirror's great, blah blah blah, and I'm like, okay, at least there's a good side to a dominant deck, right? Like the matchup is at least fun. Whereas like some so what was it called? Mother control mirrors? That sounds disgusting. Henceforth, mother control is probably just like disgusting. Hand controlling each other, that sounds awful. Like I don't know, that's just kind of like my YouTuber over exaggerating act a little bit, but that's kind of where my mind trends. Hybrid mirrors are fine. What's wrong with hybrid mirrors? You both get to play the game, but like okay, so don't confuse, like when you say a mirror is bad. When I say a mirror is bad, I'm specifically talking about both decks are functioning the way they intend to, and like just existing on any board state of that mirror is awful. Hybrid mirrors have the problem, like let's compare like purple hybrid mirror right now. The problem, I feel like a big pain point in the hybrid or purple hybrid mirror would probably be, oh, he just saw his Ukomons first. Oh, he just saw Duskmon and I never saw my Duskmon. And I don't feel like having that complaint about a mirror is necessarily valid, because something like, oh, I didn't see my Duskmon happens in any game regardless of who your opponent is, and that's ass anyway, right? Not seeing your stuff and not being able to play your game because of, bad draws or RNG, that's just gonna feel dog no matter what we do. So it's not, unless there's something about the purple hybrid mirror I don't understand, or hybrid mirror, like to me, like, because I've played blue hybrid mirror is fine, red hybrid mirror is fine. Like it's just like, oh, I didn't see my stuff, so I lose, but it happens no matter what. Or Setcon, nobody liked Setcon mirrors, period. Setcon or anything control match up some cheeks. Okay, boring for who? Like, is it boring to watch a purple hybrid mirror? Absolutely. Is it boring to play a purple hybrid mirror? Sure. Like, that's a little subjective, right? But let's just assume the sentence is correct. A purple hybrid mirror is boring. I don't think that's necessarily bad, though. Just it's a little boring. You both get to still play the game. It's just kind of like a little bit of a waiting game, whereas like it's just awful to play any, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not necessarily awful. We're talking like, yeah, like we're talking Setcon versus Setcon, where one guy drew an extra card, so they're going to lose because they're gonna deck out first. That's the kind of thing I'm trying to like emphasize when we're talking about mirror matches, like bad mirror matches. Yeah, that was a fun rant, but that's just kind of how I like my barometer on like how bad a deck is. And then there's D-Reaper, where I just hate D-Reaper, and then there's also Hades Force, which I think we should ban Hades Force. That's just, those are my like, those are my truths of the world, like everyone has to go through death and taxes, and Hades Force has to get banned along with D-Reaper, like, period. That's just it. But shouldn't have drawn, bro. Like, I don't know, man. It's kind of silly. I think it's so dumb. But yeah, like a purple hybrid mirror, I think I've spoken it correct, or I don't know. I'll reiterate it one more time. Purple hybrid mirror, and at least from my understanding how purple hybrid mirrors go, they go pretty fine. Both players are allowed to play their game. Both players can do what they need to do most of the time. You're not necessarily hindering each other or like being just like objectively obnoxious to each other. But mirrors in general have this vibe about them that, oh, you got to see two ancient Garurumons, I only saw one. Like, that has nothing to do with the mirror match, right? Like, that's just like, oh, you had a bad draw that game, but because it's in the mirror and you have the direct comparison, your brain is like, I hate this. Like, like it's like I think it's more of a brain thing than it is like a objective thing. I'm also a blue hybrid stand. I'm also a hybrid stand. So to be fair, I'm naturally going to be inclined to defend it. So just understand that there's some subjectivity to a lot of what I'm kind of talking about when it comes to hybrid. Like, there's bias, that's the word. Is that my board is uninteractable? Okay, so that's a different complaint, right? Like, okay, so I guess it kind of is okay. So the sentence is, Your board, a hybrid board, is uninteractable because I have no interaction against tamers. And that, I think, is a completely different reason to hate a deck than what started this conversation. As for me, like, I started the conversation saying, if the mirror match of a deck is completely dreadful, feels unplayable, that is a sign that your deck is bad. That is not to say that it is the only way to determine if a deck is not healthy or blah blah blah. Like, you know, it's not like a catch-all, right? Like, I'm not gonna, like, it's not an umbrella for like every bad deck has to qualify this. Like, so it's very much like, yeah, purple hybrid decks in those metas, their boards uninteractable for a lot of people because, you know, tamers, blah blah blah. I still kind of have again, I biased for hybrids because it's my favorite decks or whatever, but I still, there's still a part of me that fundamentally thinks, like, a lot of people kind of default to saying like, oh, I hate it because I hate this because I can't interact with it. I hate tamers because I can't interact with tamers. I hate boosts because I can't interact with boosts. I hate I hate delay options because I can't interact with the delay options. And somewhere in my heart, when I kind of like think about it and like put it in my brain, I'm like, you know, maybe some things should be uninteractable. Like, maybe some things you should just be guaranteed. You know what I mean? Like, I don't necessarily think that everything needs like a direct response to be dealt with, you know? Like, I don't think it's particular, like, my comparison will always be for this kind of thing will always be when we were in BT11 with BlackWarGreymon. That deck had all the interaction. That deck, like, it is not fun to play against BlackWarGrey BT11 and just, they go, their full combo, Hades Force, you don't have a board, you don't have a Digimon. If you raise, I'm going to unsuspend and delete your guy anyway, so you'll just have nothing. You get to play the game with nothing. And I don't think that's fun either, right? Like, that's just like that like, there is such a thing as like being able to, like, too much control or being able to deal with every little thing your opponent can possibly do is also not okay. So, like, I don't, like, so it's like, what is too much is something I think about and, like, I want to bring attention to, I guess. Felt good beating 7th grade Demon Lords with Tyrant Kabuterimon, but gosh, it took so long. Need more trash interaction on other colors besides Paladin mode Ace. Yeah, see, like, that's another thing. Like, maybe we should have more trash interaction in other colors. But, like, be careful, right? Because, again, too much interaction is not a good thing, I think. Like, it's not, like, people, like, obviously you need interaction in a game to make it fun. But I don't think a lot of interaction is necessarily good. Like, you know, there is such a thing as too much. You can swing the needle too much, for sure. If we did go down that route, what would you do about hybrids? What do you mean? What would I do? Would go down the hybrid, like, I don't know. Most of the hybrids, tamers at this point, don't have on plays, so you don't get value for playing them. So you're essentially playing your rookie early, and you're paying the memory for it. And like, you can argue, oh, purple hybrid gets to loop the same tamers, blah 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 blah. They have to pay more to do that. I think the problem, if we're so worried about purple hybrid, I think Jack Raid needs to go to 1, and I think Calling of Darkness needs to finally get removed from the game. I think Calling of Darkness and Hidden Potential have had it too good for too long. Like, those cards should just be at 0. Jack Raid should go to 0 just to mirror the Hammer Spark thing, and then suddenly, like, what's Purple Hybrid doing? Necro Valley rookies, yeah, that sounds. I don't know if we want that. You know what I mean? I just don't think it's healthy to be deleting tamers en masse. Like, I think that kind of gameplay is a little ridiculous, personally. BlackWarGrey was awful. Like, the only people that liked that matchup, that meta, was like Digimon players and BlackWarGrey players. Like, that was it, man. I mean, to be fair, that was the best red deck in a long time. Like, that was the first, like, other than Jessamon, which Jessamon wasn't even that good. It was relevant-ish, but like, it wasn't BlackWarGrey good. So that was the first time red really was like big dog of the format, right? So I get, like, there's a lot of like red players defending BlackWarGrey, but that deck was utterly, that meta was awful. Like, I will always be on record that BT11 was the worst meta possible. I hated that format. BlackWarGrey just hates everything, even kids. If we had 0 interaction for tamers, okay, so like, I'm not saying we should have 0 interaction, but like, we definitely have had too much interaction. We've definitely had, I just don't think it should be possible for any deck to put you to 0. Just completely, like, it didn't, like, as if you just literally started that game. We're turn 5, but you don't have anything on the board and you have no Digimon or anything. So you're literally playing turn 0 again. I don't think a deck should reset you back to turn 0, which is what BlackWarGrey was doing to people. And made it incredibly unfun. Disgustingly unfun. My issue is that they can play 5-cost tamers, but the 5-cost tamers don't do anything, right? You play them, and they don't do anything. You have to go a whole turn before they can set you, like, all right, like, let's talk to Kuya Koji. Like we play Takuya Koji for free. He has a, at best case scenario, it comes back to our turn. Like, again, I'm defending hybrids and I'm biased, so I'll admit it. Best case scenario, we get to tuck 1 or 2 sources under, maybe 3. Not even, most of the time, like, that doesn't happen. We get to set to 3, like any memory setter, any 4-cost memory setter, but we're 5. And then that's it. We get a guaranteed rookie on board. I don't think that's that bad. Like, honestly. And make your hybrid with inheritance. Yeah, but like, that's a whole turn that has to go through. Like we're talking, like, I think some things, like, people think about is like, oh, purple hybrid plays Matt, and then they get to get 2 cards back with their whole combo play. It's not fair. Like, that's fair. That's a fair way to think about it, right? That's gross. But like, we're playing when we're talking about like the actual like hybrid stuff, like, you're playing Takuya Koji, like the Takuya Koji, like the inheritable, like end of turn attack, that's like not a crazy inheritable. Velgar shouldn't be able to, no, I think Velgar is a pushed card, don't get me wrong. Velgar isn't crazy. Like, Velgar is doing what level 7s do. Being able to delete all Digimon on the all of your opponent's lowest Digimon on the board is disgusting. And you can't even play around it because, like, they can set up a board where, like, they pop your guy instead. And that's just gross too. So, in many ways, I get it. I think, like, okay, they play 5-cost tamers, but like, that's just a rookie to them. It's not a big, like, maybe I'm crazy, but like, they have a guaranteed play next turn. I wish we lived in a card game where people got to play every turn, right? Like, I think that's okay. But you cannot interact with them. That's fine. You can't interact with the raising area. You can't interact with the trash. You can't interact, like, 7 demon lords. Can you really, like, is that really interaction? They get rewarded for interacting. Yellow vaccine promotes the potato, gets like 6 memory just for promoting a rookie, right? Purple, or like the hybrid tamers are a rookie with a small inheritable. I don't think it's anything too oppressively gross. Purple hybrid clears the field and again, Velgar's a really pushed card. Velga's gross, and I definitely think we need to do something about purple hybrid, but I don't think we hit mat, right? I don't think putting the mat to 1, I don't think does anything. I think it's really just get rid of calling, put Jack Raid to 1, and we'll suddenly see like that deck has a lot less gas and a lot less flexibility. Maybe putting Matt to 1 too. Maybe it's time for Matt. Matt is a really strong tamer in that deck, but I would rather see calling to 0 and Jack Raid to 1 first and see where we end up. I think the other thing about purple hybrid that like goes unnoticed is that it's the best Ukomon deck right now. And there's always any deck that is really good with Ukomon is just feels oppressive, right? Because they have a raising area every turn, and that feels gross. And also the fact that Velgar plus Dusk gets to play any tamer is crazy. Being able to play Lu, like it's not even color restricted. That's another thing where it like gets you thinking like, why can I play Lu off of my purple hybrid stuff? Like that's crazy, or Louis, whatever. If we want hybrid to be hit at all, we gotta do is give Eos and Argo some support. Yeah. I mean, you could always play D Reaper against purple hybrid. They can't delete any of your stuff now. Oh no. Dang. I don't think we're gonna have time to play a game, but this is good yap. This is good yap. I like this. And then, again, I admit my biases, and we're kind of talking in objectivity anyway. Like I'm not talking like to prove myself right or prove you wrong. Like, I mean, obviously, like I'm trying to validate your feelings while giving an opposing idea back. That's all I'm doing. I'm not saying anyone's wrong. I'm just introducing ideas to the conversation. That's like all I'm really trying to do. So I don't think anyone's wrong, or I don't think I'm like some kind of godsend of opinion that is, of course I'm right. Like it's how I feel, man. Do you think Hexastun was poorly designed? I definitely think it was poorly designed in a few senses. I feel like it was poorly designed because of like things like Imperial, there's just too many sources. Like no deck can beat that amount of sources, right? That's already feels gross. That's already puts Hexa in a really weird spot. I think that's like the biggest thing to me. I think the floodgate was just too good in general. I think like not even being allowed to, like, even if you have a couple sources, like the fact that you need to match its sources, and even that's not enough. You have to have more sources. I think even if we just scaled it back by 1, it would feel better. But that's just like it should have been like half the sources, right? As long as you have more than half the sources, maybe, or like the equal to or less than already is like probably too much. Like I would have loved to see a world where it was just less than sources would have been better, but equal to sources. Or maybe, am I misremembering the card? Maybe I'm misremembering the card, because I think it's equal or less than, right? Maybe I'm crazy. Hexa. None of your opponents did you win with as many or fewer. No, it's equal or less, which I think like that was probably too much. The fact that there's no condition, like has to have a snow type in trait, I think was a little much. Like the fact that this can go anywhere is probably going to be most people's problems, right? And as much as like look, there's always two sides to this argument, and like I have a hard time like it puts like when I feel really bad for the person in game design, because I worked in games design a little bit. I don't want to like go into my work history, but I've been there. It's been fun. I get it. I've been in the world where I can be like I have created, like I have sympathy for the people that have to design and create this stuff for us, right? In terms of like card design and everything. Like I've worked there. I've been a part of that, and so I do generally have sympathy for the people that have to make this stuff. So what I'm about to, like, so back on topic, Hexeblau, the ability, it is generic, and that is a lot of people will point to that as an issue. But I mean, and I'm not saying it is or isn't, but what I'm saying is, again, introducing a different idea. People also complain that the game is too is too archetypal. The game is too the game is too, the decks come out and they're pre-packaged. This is your 3, this is your 4, this is your 5, this is your 6, and you have to play these 50. Your exact 50 is decided for you. And people, that's a complaint people have about Digimon too. So as a game designer, where are you supposed to fall in making a card too generic so it can, like, cards can be used and people can create new and fancy things? Or how much does it need to be prepackaged? And where is the middle ground? And people are complaining on both sides. And again, I'm not saying any, like, that is just me introducing that idea to people versus, like, Hexeblau, probably too, my opinion, probably too much. I think a world where it was at least less than would help, obviously. Like, obviously just straight up numbers wise nerfs it. I think it should have counted only blue sources potentially. I think it should have only counted maybe that's enough to make it ungeneric enough. Maybe only blue sources should have worked. So you can't use X antibody, you can't use the green stuff from Imperial, you can't use the red stuff from Sun and Moon. Maybe that, or maybe have to have Ice Snow, some and ice, at least one Ice Snow in source. All right, so you have a way to turn it off potentially, or like, I don't know, like that way only blue turns it off. So like it's kind of weird, but you guys kind of get where I'm going with that. 12k is also a lot. Like, this kind of effect on a 12k, also kind of a lot, man. Like, anyway, sorry, let me catch up on chat. Oh, sorry, I've said a lot and I haven't paid attention to chat enough. I apologize. BT7 for me. Yeah, I Chris, respectfully, I know you just hate hybrids, and so that's just where you exist, and I respect you for your opinion, but like, nah. I think you're like factually just wrong. I'm also friends with Chris in real life, so I can be a little meaner to him. My issue with hybrids is that they can just play 5 cost tamers. Okay, Velgar shouldn't be able to delete, but you cannot interact with them. PH. All right, if we want hybrids to be hit at all, we gotta give. All right, I don't think I'm caught up. Dusk and Matte is a +1 advantage loop. Yes, the Dusk and Matte is way too good. It just nukes each time, and then they can flip Jack Raid, be safe to hit. Yeah, so I think if we just hit Jack Raid and calling, we'll probably see a better world. But maybe the answer is Matte to 1. I'm just like hesitant to do that, because in my mind, those tamers, there's certain cards in this game that are like wholly like untouchables, and like those original sets of tamers are part of that. But maybe that's just like a me thing. Pure Mighty Galaxy can beat those sources. Yeah, no, I like, obviously there's decks that can beat the sources, but we were trying to, like, the question was, is Hexeblau too good? And like, we gotta like go through and why is it too good? I know like blue hybrid and red hybrid can do it, for example, like 3 BT7 Koji and Takuya, put 5 sources under, digivolve into a guy, and you have way more sources than him. In fact, in blue hybrid, I was doing that and then going into Hexeblau because it was sick. Being generic is the true issue. Again, the being generic is the true issue. Like, again, that's why I was kind of bringing up the parallel there. But it died by removal, but it dies by removal. I mean, there's so many ways to go about that conversation that it's not like necessarily fair. Can't make everybody happy. Exactly, Dexter. Like, that's kind of like, that's like, it's where it gets tough. An issue with Digimon as a brand is that they can't limit Evos to only in archetype versus the way it is now, because they're supposed to be very wide Evo paths. And I love that about Digimon. Like, I don't want them to take away the being able to just do whatever color. Yes, 12k and 2 checks. 2 checks. Game designer Risu was spitting. Jesus, I'm always spitting, bro. Like, I need a bib, honestly. Also, Hexbloud players wanted to have protection. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, Hexbloud players, because their deck isn't as good as everybody else's. Only blue hybrid has no issue with the other hybrid decks, but blue stun was too strong. Blue stun was too strong. Blue stun was disgusting. I hated blue stun. I didn't play dudes with blue stun. I topped without it. It was great. That's like my crowning achievement with people is like, oh, by the way, me and Lewis both worked on a deck to top. With Tommy's a nerd. I hated that deck. I didn't like that deck either. I thought it was stupid. But like fundamentally, the problem with that deck was it was too efficient, and it was using all the floodgates, and all floodgates made the game unfun. Shocker. Shocker that the deck that was able to run all the floodgates wasn't fun. Jet Sylphie should come back to 4. I don't know about Jet Sylphie coming back to 4. I've been on a stint with yellow that unconditional healing and recovery should be limited to only heavy costed options and level 6s. Anything below level 6 in yellow should not heal you past 5 or 6 right now. I think unconditional healing for any level 5 and lower in any yellow deck is wrong. Period. I'm not a fan. I think that it's just problematic. That's why I will not be surprised when BT1 Magna Andromon gets hit. Jet Sylphie, like the thing about Jet Sylphie is like, I don't like the things it could do to other yellow decks. Like if we're just talking about like yellow hybrid, it'll be fine. But we're looking at a world where like, oh man, guys, we have I don't want to do this to you, but like we have Hacker Judge, we have Pulsemon, like, oh my god, can you imagine? Like, can we think about that for like a second? Yeah, I don't want to think about that. Oh boy, because the cost, if I remember how the Jet Sylphie, all those level 7s work, is the cost reduction is on top of anything with a tamer in its inheritance, right? Jet Sylph. Sorry, I added it, but I don't want to. Jet Sylph. When this Digimon digivolves with a tamer in its Digivolution cards, digivolve this card in your hand, reduce the memory cost by 2. Yeah, yikes. I mean, you'd miss out on the when digivolving, but like, I mean, there's ways around that, people. There's ways around that. Shaco can. The biggest issue with the limited conversion is that it only really applies to purple hybrid, and the other colors are just natural archetypes locked down to how the effects work. I mean, purple and blue are the best colors in the game. I think the other colors need to be need to play catch up, and they just refuse to. I think the two colors that are really good at memory manipulation are the best colors. I don't think that's, I think that says something about what is the most powerful mechanics in the game. That's it. But even that said, like, blue is always in this thing where it's like, I feel like for a long time now, blue has been, other than Mirage, is it fair to say that blue is always like meta relevant, but like not like lately? I think when was the last time blue was like absolutely tier 0, like tier number 1, 0 for sure? Do we count Imperial as blue? Because I never have. Imperial is like way too much of an archetypal deck to be any color, in my opinion. But my initial response to that is like, I think, yeah, obviously right now blue and purple are the best colors, but like purple has been the best color multiple times lately, oppressively. Like we're like 2 nats in a row, purple was the best color. Before that was BlackWarGrey. Then after that was that was the last. So for blue has not been like the meta, the most relevant deck since BT7. Is that ridiculous? Like, I'm saying like number 1. Like, I'm not saying like blue has always been good. Like blue has been since BT6. Blue has had a meta has had something to say about the meta. Period. It's been a good color for a long time. But I'm trying to see like when has it been the best color? When was the last time blue was the best color? I want to say it was BT7. I gotta be missing something. Melga, was Melga the best? I guess so. That pushes it to BT9. But Melga, I don't think Melga was the best. Is that wrong to say? Metal Guru EX3 with Omni, was it the best then? That's what I'm thinking. Like it was good, but was it the best? I don't know. EX5 Melga? No. I mean, EX5 Melga was sick. I topped with it. Again, one of my crowning achievements. I topped with blue Melga and EX5. But to say that purple wasn't the best color in EX5 is... I feel like that is not true. Melga Blue Omni, Blue Hybrid. Melga Blue Omni, Blue Hybrid. You're also you can add Imperial was good but not the best. Was it the Bond Gabu Bond? Oh, it's 8 o'clock, guys. The tournament's probably already started. Oh my goodness. Let me double check. Are they just having the player meeting? Oh, they're in their tables. I'm sorry. All right, the tournament's starting. This is a good yap. BT7 till BT9 was Blue Hybrid. No. Blue Hybrid fell out of favor. EX8 or BT8 for sure. Because I was still playing it, but it definitely got drowned out. BT9. BT9, I don't think Melga was the best. I mean, like, I could be misremembering, but I don't think Melga was the best. Alpha was there. Alpha was the best for sure for a little bit, then it got hit. BT11 was Melga. Like, Mirage, Blue Flare was good for a little bit, but it wasn't the best either. Right? Like, I mean, I'm saying this like with a questioning tone. Like, I'm kind of misremembering. Like, all those decks were good. Mirage, like, has it been fair to say that Mirage is the best deck? Like, we had recently people thought Mirage was the best, but it only took Europe. Europe was the only one that had Mirage as the crown. Everywhere else was a purple deck. Melga had the most tops. When BlackWarGreymon came out, we also got the ban list. So that's not necessarily fair, right? Okay, the tournament's starting. This is a good yap though, 100%. It's always fun. I try to do this as respectful of everybody's opinions as possible because that's just all it is. It is people's opinions versus each other, and mine included. But the tournament started, and I'm so sorry. So we're just gonna make my life easy. We're gonna jump into table 2, and we are going to show off Gallant versus D-Links. So let's do that for everybody, and then if we want to keep yapping, we absolutely can. I want to make sure we are here for the tournament first. Let's double check that I'm muted. Oh gosh, that's embarrassing. Okay, we were muted. That would be, oh my god. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. There's so many buttons that I don't click. Sorry, guys. We'll cover the Mirage. Oh my goodness. Cards, card back. Okay. I also got the timer ready, and then I will be back to the comment section to yap everybody's ears off because I know that is the true reason we are all here tonight. Honestly. The timer says 26 people tonight. That's also, like, congrats on that. That's really cool. 38 30. Oh my goodness, where's my program? Oh, there it is. 38 30 start. I'm gonna be off by like a second, but that's good enough. Stream table 1. Oh, maybe I should have. I didn't realize there was a request. I kind of got like lost in my stuff. BlackWarGreymon. Yeah, no. I still can't, like, I don't know, man. BlackWarGrey was definitely the worst meta, man. Like, it was not fun to just, the boards, everything that deck did, the boards that it could clear, it would literally leave you with nothing. It was just not fun. Absolutely not. And that Guillemon, you guys see that Guillemon on the bottom player's screen? That is that like a clay figure or something? That thing is fire. That thing is sick. I wish I had like a magnifying glass feature on the stream. That would go so hard. Is it one of my favorite jokes about Dragon Links, and like with 33 people I'm gonna say it, but Dragon Links, one of my favorite funny jokes for Dragon Links will be that it is so funny to me that Donald Trump got shot 2 times before we got a second Hina, bro. Imagine getting shot a second time before we got a second Hina. That's crazy. I think we do finally have a second Hina coming though, right? It's like a promo or something, but it's so funny. So unbelievably funny to me. That being said, Dragon Links is a cool deck. Oh wait, this is Sun and Moon Dragon Links. Okay. Makes sense to me. Another deck, like, Dragon Links is cool, but I'm scared of it. I'm like, anything that inherently has like floodgate potential is just like, I don't know, man. I'm not vibing with it, you know, like just off rip. I'm just not gonna vibe with anything that has the floodgate power of any kind. It's not fun to be told can't. It's just not, right? Like, fundamentally. Dragon Link second as a promo, maybe play a Galaxy engine with it. Yeah, that's what the current player is doing. The Galaxy engine is to support their Dragon Links, which is really interesting. You can say hello to Team Rookies. Some of our members are participating in the tournament. Team Rookies? Oh, you guys have a YouTube channel? Is that a Team Rookies? Is that a thing? I don't, like, I feel bad for not really knowing, but now I'm gonna look you guys up. Team Rookies. Digimon? No, I got NBA stuff. Gross. Who watches sports? Not somebody with my arms. Oh, I found it. Oh, you guys got 165 subs. Oh, that's so cool. Somos Team Rookies. Oh, Latin America. Of course, of course. Oh, you guys got sick jersey. Man. Check this out. I hope this is the same people, but you guys gotta check this out. Oh, wait. No. Nah. I got this, I promise. We're gonna put it, there we go. Save. I'm gonna show you guys, this is cool. Bump. Browse. Downloads. Check out these guys. Look at the jersey, dude. Look at the. Oh, I should make it smaller so you guys get to see the gameplay. Look at that's some cool stuff, man. Look at that. That's hype. All right, that's cool. Team Rookies Digimon on YouTube. Check them out. Especially if you speak Spanish. That probably helps. That might be a requirement even. I don't know. Sun and Moon shouldn't have been generic. I agree. Wait, you want to play the card game? Who would have thought? Yeah, Ryan. That's kind of like, it's kind of like, I don't know. I feel like people forget when they're like, when power creep is getting to a point and they're liking a deck, or they're liking X effect, or like this card or that card, and they're evaluating, they don't necessarily think like, sometimes like it's very easy to get into the mindset of like, this is a good deck, but like I feel like people forget that like telling your opponent can't means they don't get to play the game. And so now you're playing a one-player card game, right? And that makes me sad. That, like, thinking about it in that sense, like, I am stopping my opponent from playing this two-player game. Like, you're essentially getting rid, like, imagine if this was Smash Brothers and you just took away the person's jump button, you know? Like, this is supposed to be a two-player game, and a lot of cards and a lot of different effects can push you and push it to in a way where there's only one person playing, and I don't think that's fun. And I think that the card devs need to be more attentive on that. Also, this isn't my usual Indonesian VTuber squirrel. Who are you? Yeah, that's me. Sharing the same name as a VTuber, man. Shit's wild. I think Dragon Links as a concept is neat, and the floodgates once you're past the knowledge check phase creates interesting gameplay and appropriately costed. I think like Dragon Links as a deck is very cool. I like their game plan. I like their unique mechanics. I like the ideas behind them 110%. I'm just hesitant. I read floodgate effects and I start cringing, man. That's like, I don't know, man. You know, some people see that guy from the Flash movie and cringe. I see floodgate effects and I cringe. You know, this is the truths. Filthy blue control player's favorite line. What's my favorite? What's blue control player's favorite line? So you don't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh, Steve. So Steve. Okay, like, is that a thing in Smash Brothers? Like, I don't know. I actually, like, funny enough, like, for me, when Smash Brothers came out with all that, or like the competitive Smash Brothers scene came out with all the pedophilia, grooming stuff, I definitely stopped. I definitely just, you know, I just said to myself, you know what? Like, people already think you're not part of the fighting game community, and it's like, you know, and now this, and I'm like, you know what? I just don't care to watch anymore. And so I haven't been watching I haven't watched Smash Bros. I used to be so into Project M, man. So into Project M. But, you know, it's just like, you know, we're past that. We're like a little older now, and I just don't care anymore. I'm sorry, the Choco kid. We were talking about Smash Brothers a little bit. We were talking to catch you back up. I was talking about how the Smash Brothers scene had some of that going on, and it just kind of left a bad taste in my mouth, so I don't follow it anymore. Steve literally blocks off half the stage and then has true combos. Yeah, see, that's not fun. I'm sure that guy got banned, right? Like, that character like got banned for a lot of all that stuff. Smash players don't shower, joins with Yu-Gi-Oh players. I mean, like, I don't know. Like a lot of that, like, stereotype stuff, I try not to vibe with, especially as a public, you know, stream and figure, and like, you don't know who's watching. So I don't like talking about stereotypes like that. They're fun as like chat bait, I guess, for sure. So like, feel free to keep talking about it, but that's just not my place to comment on that kind of stuff, I feel. I haven't watched Smash stuff in a long time myself. Yeah, exactly. In Europe, I think. I still want to know Filthy Control player's favorite line. I want to know what's the lore behind that one, Zukaras. All right, Galmon's swinging. This should be one check because there's no X antibody under. I don't think we have a thing under. Ooh. So that's a proxy. It's a written proxy, so don't know what it is, but I assume it's like a D-Link dragon. All right, so I'm also gonna get this out of the way because I want to. I can't get it out of, like, I'm having intrusive thoughts, but like the D-Links player, like, probably is wearing gloves for a health-related reason, and don't bully that stuff. And it's really like, you know, like, you know, taking care of your health and all this stuff, and it's probably important, and I don't want to make fun of it too much, but my intrusive thought is that they're so dedicated to Digimon and Eagle's Nest that they decided to play their game of Digimon while working at Subway, and I can't get that out of my head. I've said it. I'm sorry. I hope you laugh, and I hope we also respect that they're probably wearing gloves for a good reason. But Gallimon seems to be struggling, like not getting into our level 6 with 2 trainings on board. That says a lot about the hand, man. That's a struggle. No, dude, I'm pretty bad with intrusive thoughts sometimes. All right, so we're gonna go into Firemon. Search top. We're gonna draw for Digivolve, of course. Search top 3. We're gonna get a Light Fling and a Nightclaw. The red one always grab because it's our only hit, and then we're gonna grab the rookies. So the Galgamon to the bottom. Interesting that we would like. I mean, that says something about the hand, right? Like how desperately we may need a follow-up rookie. So if I'm Gallantmon, I'm potentially thinking, hey, I could potentially clear this board, and they're gonna struggle on rebuilding a line because they really need a rookie. Do you want to play the game? Oh, Blue Claire's yeah. No, Blue was the originator of that for sure. Blue Stun was very, very gross for that. Absolutely. And then Hexeblaumon. But now it's just getting more and more common, right? I think more and more decks are starting to commit that crime, and I don't think it's for the better of the game. Bro, I want you guys to know that they have like the team rookies guys, they have like that video I kind of snapshotted with the thumbnail. They have like a whole anime like we're talking like Brady Bunch intro. It is so sick, dude. I want a Brady Bunch like intro with all my homies. Like what? That goes so hard, dude. Oh man. I vibe with it so much. Oh, and we're gonna go into metal. What is it? Metallic Dramon, which will clear the rookie. Do some. I think we're just cooked on the Gallimon side. I think. What is that card? What is that floodgate on that? It's like that one's like you can't play 6Ks or less. So we just floodgated them out of scramble, so or any kind of like comeback potential because now they can't play anything. Let me look up that card. Where is it? It's a black card, isn't it? Yeah. What is the floodgate on you? When digivolving, none of your opponent's level 4s or lowers can oh, this is the can't digivolve. Okay, so same thing. Same floodgate with it's the red one that doesn't let you play 6Ks or less, I guess. When digivolving can't play 6K. Okay, so now our opponent can't digivolve past level a level 4 or lower can't digivolve, so that's just hindering. On Discord, people call me Hybrid King because I only play hybrid decks. Honestly, I only play Melga and I was talking to my friend the other day. The 3 decks I really am known for, and the only decks I've really played are Melga in paper, in like real life. I've only played Melga, Blue Hybrid, and Hunters. Those are the only like 3 decks I played. I prefer to play decks of the Digimon I like. Choreo. I really enjoy the idea of red version of Galaxy. Garuda Ace has a sweet play, same way the Honku does. I agree. I'm shocked that there's not more of, especially with Gallantmon X now becoming a thing. I'm a little shocked that we don't see an attempt at a more red-focused Galaxy engine. because a more red focused Galaxy engine would allow us to start playing red trainings and stuff, but like maybe the red trainings isn't actually, trainings don't really have a lot of value. Maybe it would allow us to play more red boost maybe, but that's kind of rough. Yeah, nothing. Gallant couldn't do anything. They just couldn't find their pieces on time, really. Like swinging with your level 5 X because you didn't draw. Like, we didn't see a Gallant X at all. That was gross. Gallant X is blue. Fair. It's also yellow. That's what it took to make Gallantmon meta, was to make it blue, guys. And even then, like, what is everybody? We haven't had any, like, that's not true. Gallantmon did win Oceania. However, it was due, I hate saying it this way because I feel bad for the guy, but it was due to a pretty big misplay. For all intents and purposes, that tournament was, in my mind, was won by Fenrir. So Gallant has had a presence on the meta and has shifted the meta 110%. But how are we feeling about, like, is it oppressive? Is it not fun to play against? Like, what is people's vibe on Gallant right now? Yeah, Gallant did brick Zukras. We take those W's, both versions. Galaxy has a good matchup into Gallant IMO, both versions. Yeah, because a lot of their plays pass the memory. So that makes sense. Or could potentially pass the memory. 2.5 support will make people hate it. LMAO. 2.0 support will make people hate Gallant. Is that enough for? Does that really push Gallant to like tier best deck of the format status? I know, like, 100% it gets, like, I don't think Gallant gets stronger, right? Gallant gets what do I say? Gallant doesn't really get stronger, right? It gets more consistent and gets to, like, its power, its flexibility is increased. So instead of like going higher in power level, it's going wider in power level, if that makes sense. It's like a horizontal progression of the deck versus like just being more bombastic and like unbeatable. Gallant gets raid. True, Gallant does get raid. The new Tamer is pretty good. The level 4 and the level 3 are probably the best things. We get a playable ace. But these are all little things that don't necessarily increase the ceiling, I guess. So it's kind of what I'm saying. I don't know how to feel about, I mean, we were just talking about Red Galaxy, and I think that Gallantmon has some play in Galaxy, Red Galaxy specifically, right? Because you just play that guy, he gains you 2 memory. Like, oh my god, like, can we sit down and think about how Galaxy could potentially have Mirage Galgamon gain the memory, or Gallantmon BT19 gain the memory, and then they can use that to digivolve into Gallant X. Have we thought about that? Have you guys really calculated what this means? I don't know. Like, I'm vibing with the red. I am just fundamentally surprised we haven't seen a more red Galaxy players out there right now. But maybe with 2.5 we'll see. Galgamon gets raid. Well, they just bricks right now, so maybe they do get better with just fundamentally /S. I mean, that's fair. They did just break, but like none of those new cards would have fixed that brick, right? Like they just didn't see 6. Yeah, they didn't see their level 6 from when I was able to. You guys got to remember, when I'm yapping, if it's not about the board state, I don't use my eyes. My eyes are not working when I'm talking. I cannot talk and chew gum. I cannot, well, most people I assume can, but I can't talk or walk and chew bubblegum, right? Like, this is difficult. That is a skill. That is a learned technique that I do not have. Well, they just, okay, so there hasn't been new chat, but like, you get my point. That being said, we have, we're gonna have Galaxy's first turn here. We have the Galgamon off rip. But we have 8 cards already? Oh, because we played Searcher into X Antibody. You played yourself. No. Oh, was the search for 3 worth it? Oh no. We gave them the extra memory. Now the bouncing is going. Now they have full access to their plays, man. That was kind of a misplay. I think they could have just digivolved in the back. Maybe they really needed level 4. But then at that point, maybe just hard play the EX08 instead if you weren't going to digivolve in the back, so you don't go up on cards, because the extra card from the EX08 is what put us to 8 here, which is allowing for this extra memory, right? But I guess to be fair, if our opponent was at 2 anyway, all of this would have happened anyway. Yeah, it probably would have happened anyway if we still had Lekis, unless Galgamon literally drew us Lekis. I could just be talking out of my mind. Guessing buying singles for 2.5. It's Alphamon stuff, also aces. No, 2. If 2. Like, I don't know if you guys have the same opinion here. 2.0 was one of the best sets, pull rate wise, promos wise. Like, we haven't seen as good of a set as 2.0 since like BT14, in my opinion. Like, that's like if like 14 was a really good box to buy boxes for, and then 2.0 was probably like the next best, if not anything else. So I can hope, because 2.0 was so good, 2.5 is gonna be ridiculously good as well. That being said, there's nothing in 2.5 I care about. I might try to build Invisimon, but that's just because I have a love for Power Rangers and the alt art goes so hard, but that's about it. Like, I really don't care about anything else. Like, do I think there are good decks in there? Absolutely. Talmon Loop will be interesting, even though we're seeing that kind of fade away in Japan. Things like that. Ghost is in there. I keep forgetting about Ghosts. But like, I don't really feel like I might play it. I'll play it on DCGO, but I won't. Probably not gonna play it in paper. I'm not gonna build it in paper. Invisi in Galaxy is gonna go so hard. Imagine this: Invisi effect to the level 5, into the level 5 stack, surviving into Hexa next turn after more memory shenanigans. Oh my god, you're right. Oh, I don't wanna. No. Oh man. We really need to stop. We really need to stop Galaxy, dude. This is not okay. We really need to stop. We really need to. Galaxy needs that. Like, everyone's so focused on Purple Hybrid and Tamagotchi mode and Gallant, man. And even then, like, I still like. I put the question out there for you guys, and all I got was like in terms of like how do we feel about like is Gallamon awful or anything, and all I got was like it's getting raid soon. So that goes to, like, there's not like I'm not like, we're talking about Gallant and people aren't immediately throwing up at me about how they hate that deck. So I'm still on the camp that like Gallamon is pretty okay. So I don't know why that was a tangent. Oh my goodness. What were we talking about? Invisi and yeah, no. Everyone's talking about those decks and I'm like, oh, that's what it was. Everyone's talking about, you know, branding this and that, and like, man, I still just don't like Sun and Moon. I'm gonna be real. They gave Galaxy easy access to the Digi LMAO. Yeah, that's fair. Me praying for the downfall of Luna and the Red Tamer. Is the Galaxy player new? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. That's like a really OG memory counter, isn't it? It comes from the Jesmon starter deck. They clearly played Pokemon back in Sword and Shield. Oh wait, no, that's Mega Scizor. They played Pokemon that long ago, actually. Mega Scizor? That's the remakes for. That's the Hoenn remakes, right? Gen 3 remakes? Yeah, that sounds about right. I can't wait to see what they. I feel like I haven't bought I haven't taken Pokemon seriously in a while, but I know people are waiting for the black and white remakes, but that being said, they completely butchered the Diamond and Pearl remakes. I was really upset by the Diamond and Pearl remakes. Mega Scissor was 2013. Jesus. That's so long ago now, man. I don't usually buy boxes as much, so I'm buying singles for Alphamon, the Aces, Cross Wars as well. That's fair. That being said, I will preface anything about boxes with saying that Digimon and Bandai, but specifically Digimon, is, I will always recommend people buying 2 boxes of any set. It is like, you compare it to Magic, please buy singles in Magic. Yu-Gi-Oh, please just buy the singles. Like, and as someone who has actively played multiple card games and bought boxes for them and has understood the pull rates in multiple card games, Bandai and Digimon are one of the best products to just buy a box. It's just so good. Ryan says, I usually don't get boxes unless they have a lot to offer me. I guess 2.5 is gonna have Sakuya, Justy, Knights, Justmon, definitely a good chunk. Again, it's always a good, like, it's never a bad idea to buy 2 boxes of any Digimon set. I will always recommend it to people. A case? Okay. Don't buy a case. 2 boxes? Every time. They took an extra year off for the next gen, so hopefully it's good. It's a demake. The Oris. No, not Oris. Diamond and Pearl. They were demakes, yeah. I was not a fan. People were like, there's so many. That's another thing I can't stand about Pokemon right now. There feels like there's so many like apologists. That's just like, nah, bro. Like, Game Freak, and Pokemon, like, their stuff ain't good right now. Maybe the card game is, but I don't mess with the card game. Too much shuffling. And like, oh my god, it's so like, I don't want to be associated with the people, all the scalping and all the like shooting people in Target parking lots for Pokemon cards. Like, I don't want to be a part of any of that. I don't want to be associated with any of that. That is disgusting behavior. I'm not a fan. I'm sorry if like, oh, but that's not the whole community, but it exists and it's part of your community. And like, as an outsider trying to look in, why would I want to be a part of that? Oh, we are hard playing. Oh my god. Put our opponent to 10. Okay, so if we put our opponent to 10, this must be the black one, right? Digimon, we can't this must be the black one. Can't and we're gonna scoop it up, swing with Guillaumon. I imagine that was the black one. Just can't level 4s and lowers can't digivolve. Yeah, they were so bricked, man. That's crazy. That sucks so much. Yeah, Diamond and Pearl remake was trash. I've just been disappointed with Pokemon since Gen 7. Which ones was Gen 7? I don't memorize them by the numbers. Was Gen 7... No, Gen 5 was Black and White. Gen 6 was X and... I liked X and Y. Whatever one that was to me the last good one. I bought OP boxes, but maybe I've been gone... maybe I have been gone through One Piece singles being expensive. Yeah, One Piece singles are expensive. But like, I would recommend people buy 2 boxes of One Piece as well. You get so like, you pretty much get everything in 2 boxes, other than like the secrets and the super rares, and then like the art. It's just Bandai's so good at what they do, man. When it comes to their boxes, they're ahead. Even when they're bad, they're ahead of the game of any other card game, in my opinion. Gen 3 lover, never enough waiver. I do like Gen 3. Gen 3 was great. That's probably my like, if I had to pick peak, it was probably, for me, Pokemon probably peaked Gen 3. Yeah. I do like N and Black and White. as much as I hated the fire starter, and the starters in Gen 5, trash. I did not like any of the starters in Black and White. And I know people are apologists, but the Pokemon lineup in Black and White, awful. Wasn't a fan. However, the story was really good, and I love N. N is a cool character. Gen 6 was X and Y. 7 was Sun and Moon. Okay, 7. Yeah, no, I also agree. 7, Sun and Moon, for me, I never finished it. I bought it, and I got to the part where you had to play Instagram with the stupid little... The kitchen towel Pokemon or whatever. He looks literally like a dirty kitchen towel with like a face on it. And you had to take pictures of it for your Instagram reel. And I was like... This is dumb. I'm too old for Pokemon now. That was my I'm too old for Pokemon moment. I think I haven't bought Pokemon games since USUM. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Okay. Them getting rid of the national dex just killed it for me. Had a living dex and was halfway done with the shiny living dex. Oh, that's crazy. A shiny living dex? That goes hard. I think I ended up doing 3 for 2.5. Okay, no, 3 is a good number too. Like, I'm just like, to me, like, it's not a hard number, but somewhere between like 2 boxes is always worth it. And then it's like diminishing returns until you get to a case. And I'm like, I never recommend people getting cases, because why are you buying a case? Because you're probably trying to get alt arts or an SP. And at that point, just buy the cards you want, man. I heard that Prismatic Evolution was bad and they are sending more. Yeah, Prismatic Evolution was not a great experience for a lot of people, for sure, product-wise. Like, the game is probably good, like, everything is probably good, but like, just the drama around it just makes me not want to be a part of it, man. Gen 2 best game. The Gen 2 remake was probably the best game, period. The Gen 2 remake, just period. Best game of Pokemon. I don't think they've topped Gen 2 remake. That being said, the best Pokemon game are the Mystery Dungeon games. I freaking love the Mystery Dungeon games, like, too much. 3 is probably good for 2.5 since it's 2 sets mixed together. Yeah, I can agree with that, Eagle. Probably that. I guess that makes sense since we're getting the half set included. My normal rule of 2 boxes probably goes up to 3. That's a good way to think about it. I could never do cases. Yeah, it's just not worth it, man. I don't know what you're trying to. I never understand the people that try to go for cases. I got to Victory Road and Sun and Moon off the energy of surely this game becomes good sometime soon. I did 4 for 2.5. It's short printing. I don't think it's short printing. I don't think short printing is the correct term for a lot of what our Digimon product scene has been looking like. I think there's just a lot less faith in it from retailers. And when I say retailers, I mean local card shops. Because they have to, like, they print to the demand of what is pre-ordered. And, 6 months ago, Digimon still isn't the hottest game, right? Like, we have a loyal fan base, and Digimon's not dying. Digimon's doing great, but we're not putting up the number. We're not putting up the One Piece numbers, man. We're just not. Explorer of Sky is the best Mystery Dungeon game, probably. I just love them all. The only time I'm thinking of getting a case is for my favorite company's card game in Weiss Schwarz. No one plays Weiss Schwarz. That's forever my meme. No one actually plays Weiss Schwarz. People collect Weiss Schwarz. People buy the hell out of Weiss Schwarz. Nobody plays Weiss Schwarz. I never got far in Mystery Dungeon games. I love them. They're so good. I bought a case of Battle Spirits Saga, but those are cheap, like $100 to $300 for it. I mean, that's different. If it's just like financial, like that good a deal, like I'm never gonna judge anybody. And realistically, I'm not judging people for buying cases of Digimon either. At that point, my mind immediately goes to, what are you trying to do with that, with spending that kind of money? And could you have been more efficient? Could you have spent that money more efficiently to achieve the same goal? Hitting Takato out of security, absolutely nuts, by the way. That, oh my god. Gallonmon is so happy right now. Jesus Christ, is Gallonmon happy. Oh my god, Gallon is so stoked. And I think here, I think this is a good, this board state right here is kind of like my immediate response to why maybe the Dragon Link's Sun and Moon deck kind of isn't seeing as much representation as like some might believe. Because of all the floodgates, you would think, oh, surely it's gas, surely it's really good. The Dragon's Link's deck, like, we're about to lose our body and we don't have the other dragon in trash, right? The dragons are supposed to loop, and that's not, oh wait, oh, we can play from hand? Am I dumb? I guess we can play from hand. I'm just dumb. I thought it was from trash only. Am I crazy? I thought it was from trash. And this Digimon would leave the battle area by, other than by one of your effects, from your hand. Oh, it's only from hand. I have it completely backwards. Oh, my mistake. Never mind. Point invalid. BT 16 levels from what I heard. Oh, that's really, that sucks for this show. Maybe BT 16 was pretty bad, yeah. Johto, I'm glad I don't really care about the set in terms of stuff for myself. Johto, Callus, Hoenn, Kanto, Last Gen, Galar, Alola. You didn't like Galar? Maybe I just really love Zacian. Zacian is so... As someone who likes the aesthetic of Fenrir-Lugamon and Tamagotchi mode, Zacian just hits it for me, dude. Oh my god. All cylinders, bro. I'm a simp. Yeah, they have pseudo protection. Volcanic plays from hand. Metal. Oh, that's why I have it backwards. One of them is only from trash. Oh my goodness. Okay. I played Pokemon Unite. I'm oh my god. I'm dating myself, dude. I've been playing MOBAs for a really long time. I've been playing MOBAs since Warcraft 3 custom lobbies, homie. I lived and breathed Naruto. What was it called? There was a Naruto Dota, but I want to get the actual, it was like Shinobi Showdown or something. There was on Warcraft 3, not only was that the birthplace of Dota, for example, and MOBAs, period. That's technically the birthplace of League of Legends as well. Then the Naruto Dota MOBA, bro, I lived and breathed that for probably my whole middle school life, man. Man, you just unlocked a memory. Great Naruto MOBA game. Yeah. I hope, oh man, we're old. Oh god. I played a DBZ. There was a DBZ one. There was a Bleach one. There was a few of them. Itachi Minato. Dragon Ball Online was fire. Was that a Warcraft 3 map? I know there's a Dragon Ball MMO, don't get me wrong. There's... Anime Character Showdown map was also pretty good. I think I remember what you're talking about. I don't remember the name of that one either. I remember that Gilgamesh was broken AF. Yep. I remember there was specifically a One Piece versus Bleach map that was really popular. I'm sorry, we're not really talking about the match in front of me. I'm really sorry. And we're also in time, by the way. That's also hilarious. Anybody remember the Naruto? Remember Naruto Arena, the online turn-based game? No, I don't. It was a Dragon Ball MMO, but was limited to Korea, I believe, and you had to play with an English patch. Yeah, no, I actually, funny enough, I think it was in the summer of last year. Me and my friend like downloaded like I was playing it for a little bit. I made a Saiyan, and I was running around. I was a little dude. Maybe I was human. Maybe Saiyan wasn't a race, but I was like a dude, and I just ran around, tried to learn my Kamehameha, and then it's kind of like that. It's like an old janky MMO, so it like didn't feel good to play, but I was just kind of there for the vibes. Pokemon creator. I don't know Pokemon creator. Crater? I don't know that. Oh, then I must have made a human. Yeah. I think. Oh, you know what? I was trying to become the swordsman class. That's what it was, because you could be classes. There was like subclasses, and I was trying to be a swordsman. I remember. I'm talking about Fate Gilgamesh, probably. Pokemon Gray was a Pokemon MMO. Oh, okay. Still on the Korean game topic. I loved Digimon RPG Online. Missed that a lot. It's still around, isn't it? Oh wait, RPG Online. I know there's Digimon Masters. I don't know if there's like a big difference. It looks like we went to time, or did... Looks like we... yeah, it looks like we were time, so this is going to be a draw, unfortunately. That's crazy that this is a draw. Or did Dragon Lynx just win? Yeah, it's still around. Yeah, it was just like too pay to win for me. Like I remember I bought, like I even paid real money to get like a Wizardmon egg, and I got him to Wizardmon, and I was trying to get him to Dynus, and like that was like my only memory of that game. What is everyone's favorite Gilgamesh? Like in terms of like Fate lore? Are we trying to get into Fate lore in my chat right now? Or are we talking like Gilgamesh like in all kinds of fan fiction, I guess, in general? I think I like anything that uses the original representation of Gilgamesh, like as the original King of Kings. Like so, like very like is it Sumeria? Like very like Middle Eastern like garb and robe, like Babylon, like very like ancient Babylon type. Those were my favorite. Like I always thought it was weird that Gilgamesh in Fate was like in European armor. Like that was always weird to me. Babylonian, thank you. All right, so that's the. I think that's just the end of round one. Looks like it was either a draw. I'm pretty sure it was a draw. He owns all armor all time, so he wears what he pleases. Yeah, I get the like lore, but like something was just kind of like something like you say that, and then I'm like, my brain goes to like, oh, she's not a 5-year-old. She's actually a 500-year-old dragon. Like you could say whatever you want. He's a Babylonian in European armor. Like, you know what I mean? Like what you say and what it looks like are still two different things. Fate Go has the Gilgamesh you're talking about. Yeah, no, that's like, I mean, I'm sure it exists. I'm just like, in my mind, Fate doesn't really go past Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works. I watched Zero, but that's like my Fate knowledge. Everything after that is just a little too crazy. I recommend checking out the Fate Babylonia anime. Oh yeah, because because they have Ishtar. They have all that stuff in Fate Babylonia. I did look into that. I definitely stopped after Zero. I think that was the prequel to Stay Night. I think that was Fate Zero. I watched that. I watched Fate Stay Night. And then I watched Unlimited Blade Works, which was like a retelling / like alternate path, essentially. We're talking about a lot of random stuff today. Jesus Christ. It's okay. Thursdays are supposed to be more casual anyway. Oh, that's funny. This also helps. The yap helps because I may not show it, and I'm not looking for sympathy. I just want you guys to know that I feel gross. I'm hot. My stomach's killing me. We didn't get to go to the hospital like I planned on Wednesday because they messed up my appointment and stuff, and I'm really mad about that. Internally, like, but that's just a life update. Like, and it's because I have this hospital trip planned that I'm not going to like locals and stuff. I'm not going out a lot because I'm trying to avoid getting sick and like COVID and there's like 3 viruses that are pretty big right now. And like normally I'm not like a germaphobe or like I mean if I get sick I get sick, but like I don't want to like delay my appointment because I got sick. So I'm trying to avoid pretty hard to not get sick. So I haven't been going out. So that's also been messing with me. Have I ever tried telling my body to not do that? Well, I'm still like, you know, I have conversations with my body all the time, and I'm still 115 pounds wet and 5'6". So like it just hasn't been working out, like one way or the other, you know. I'm short, man. I'm tall for my people, but I'm short. In the grand scheme of things, I'm short. I think out of all the content creators, in terms of Digimon, I'm one of the short ones. Like it's me, if you still count Primitive Kage, like me and like it's weird that me and Primitive Kage are the same height kind of thing. Like everybody, like there's so many like Goliaths in the Digimon scene, bro. Like Jesus Christ. If you ever meet these people in person, it is crazy. That being said, I guess I'll just sit at table 1. Where's the Team Rookies guy? Did they win? Is that guy still in chat? Team Rookies? What table's your homies at? Anyone undefeated? Maybe I'll watch them. I will say though, being sick and everything, I've been able to like zone out and just grind on Maple Story. And it's been such a release and such a great distraction. Junk, where did my stuff go? Oh, I switched tables. So now I got this, and then I open this. I'm sitting at table 1. Let me catch up to my chat. You guys like the stream? Hype. I stand. Oh, I love the emotes. Yeah, like the stream. Apparently, I keep hearing from people that like, and this is legit what people say. I don't know what's true about it, but like if you like the stream, it helps out the algorithm. But I don't feel like that's like I feel like, how do I word this? I feel like if someone who cares about Digimon, maybe this is ego speaking, but like I feel like someone who watches Digimon content at this point would probably get recommended this stream anyway. Like that's just how good the algorithm is. Maybe there's just legitimately people like, maybe that's just ego. Yeah, that could just, yeah. I mean, maybe I'm just like, of course, YouTube, it's Digimon. Of course, YouTube would recommend me. But maybe you guys do need to like it to like let every Digimon TCG player watcher know. It's not like I am the greatest source for info. Honestly, like today has been pretty Table 1, the person is not there. If I just go to table 2 again? I guess we just go to table 2 again. Mako Killer, it will never, like, I highly suggest that you buy yourself a ring light. Because, homie, we don't want to live in the dark, right? Like, this man is hiding from the light like he's Dracula or something. Look how dark that is. I'm also friends with Mako. Like, I want you guys to, like, anytime that I'm, like, a little harsher on somebody than I am normally, or, like, a little ruder than I am normally to people, it's probably 99 times out of 100, I probably know them. And I probably am going to go back in a Discord call with them and laugh about how mean I was to them. The other one time out of 100 is me just being a bad person, and you guys need to check me on that for sure. Like, not everybody's perfect. No, not everybody's perfect. So this is probably purple hybrid, because that's just, I know that's what Mako Killer plays, versus another purple. I wanted to see table 1, honestly. Sorry, I'm like, you're trying to catch up to this, to the chat. A little bit of more Fate Stay Night stuff, or Fate stuff, I should say. This is probably a purple hybrid mirror, so I'm trying to see if I can dodge this and go to table 1. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I 100% wouldn't do that, and they haven't even, they've barely started, so this is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. I don't really want to. It looked like that was looking like a purple hybrid mirror, and maybe it wasn't. I'm not really sure, but Fastgomon and whatever it was, not a good sign. What am I? Oh my god, I'm so. I lost the bit again. It is round 2, and the timer has started, but we will. Find the timer. 40, 44, 45, so 44, 30. Oh no. We're gonna do 40. We're gonna set the timer in 3, 2, 1. Timer is set. We're pretty on point with it. Musketeers mat. The night Musketeers mat is pretty cool. I agree. Did I really just leave a purple hybrid mirror to go to another purple hybrid mirror? Oh my god. Dang it. I tried. Guys, I tried. I tried to dodge it. I tried. Man. I tried. This is what I get for doing this, running the show without Eagle. You know, I don't think you guys understand how grounded Eagle keeps me, and how much I need him. Oh, man. All right. I said, all right. If we're going back, like, number 1, Wolfhorn, I know you're just memeing, but we're gonna run on the bit anyway. So that being said, all right, what I had said was playing the hybrid mirror was fine. Watching it for YouTube views is dog awful. As a content creator who focused on match gameplay for a really long time, all of my worst performing videos were mirror matches. Just saying. But that being said, I will reiterate, Wolfhorn, I know you were probably memeing. I wanted to run with that bit. Any big events you commentating soon? I was potentially going to commentate the PPG event this Saturday, but that fell through because of me. That's my fault that we're not doing that. And then there was another one at the end of the month that I might have been able to do, but I dropped the ball on that on a professional level. And by that, I mean, I didn't get back and respond to people quick enough and like be professional. So we missed out on that, but that one will be streamed. So very exciting. So look forward to that one towards the end of the month. And yeah, no, I got nothing planned for a little bit. I need to get back in gear with that, but we'll just have to see. Oh, hitting Matt, that's gross. Yeah, just pick up. Yeah, you have to pick up. I mean, maybe you could have picked up the Rivals, right? Why not? I guess Rivals is useless in this is the matchup. What am I saying? You pick up the Gio, but hitting Matt is disgusting. Giving your opponent the mirror, and giving your opponent the mat in the mirror match must be like the worst case scenario. However, we may have a mat, but we don't have a follow-up rookie. So that's pretty bad too. Oh, there's the rookie in the back. We have boost, so we can still like loop our Duskmon Matt situation if we want. 2 more weeks till pre-release at least. Yeah, that's exciting. We probably need that Liberator night sooner than later. I mean, that's on you guys, Eagle. I'll do my best to advertise it. Oh, that being said, Eggman released Eggman released a schedule for his upcoming events. So I'll advertise it here and now. I'll say it in chat. We will be having and unless he suddenly hates me, it should be me in my stream. We will be having on the 4th of March, we'll be having a 2.5 tournament. It's a similar fashion as any pricing structure, just like the way he always does it. It's like 2 boxes. So look at any of any of the other tournaments he runs for any of the other card games. Expect a similar pricing structure to that. But when I have like official pages and stuff, I will share those with you guys, obviously. But yep, get ready. March 4th, Eggman tournament. I think that's a Tuesday, so that overlaps unfortunately with. Does that? No, Tuesdays are great. Like I think Tuesday right now in the Digimon scene dodges like everybody in terms of like us, Hyper Coliseum, Curiosity does like a Sunday locals thing. And then who does I know that used to be Mario's day. Does Mario still do? I feel like Mario doesn't do the locals anymore. I mean, I could be making that up though. Let me know. Kamaso does Saturday sometimes. I feel like I'm missing somebody. And we have the Lou. Jesus, the security was kind of stacked from our bottom player here. Matt into Lou was the security? No, it wasn't. I'm making that up. That Lou's tapped. So we had it last turn? Interesting. Yeah, Mario doesn't really host stuff at the moment. Okay, so I'm not off base with that. That's good. I'm glad I'm not that out of touch. It's like you ever like say something or think something and you wonder if you're out of touch and you kind of get scared for yourself. You're like, "Oh god, I hope I'm not out of touch." And then like someone's just like, "It's okay, buddy. You're good." And like it's just like like a sigh of relief, you know. And yeah, Curiosity does Sunday friendlies. She streams on Twitch and YouTube. So it's all the same name. And she just spoke in chat, so it shouldn't be too hard to find, I would imagine. Oh my god, the security's just been gassed from our bottom purple hybrid player. Like, we got the Matt, we got a Koichi. That's just so fire. And our opponent like has got like, I mean, the board states are pretty similar at this point, right? So it just comes down to who has what and when. Like we need, like I think purple hybrid's trying, like our top player is in a position where they need to start setting up the memory traps, if you will. Scramble though, Scramble in purple hybrid is an interesting include. I wonder why we're on Scramble of all things. Oh, but Ghazi's gonna cancel out any of the memory traps now though, unfortunately. I guess we'll see how this goes. Alright, so I think it's just we might not have enough memory for all that. No, we have enough. Our top player has 2 checks. Or 2 security left. We're literally looking at 2 checks right here, and then so like we absolutely need to see like a Rivals or a Deathslinger first check here. Scramble lets you dusk over 2 over the rookie and recover any hybrid from trash. That's fair. It's the same logic as why I right now I love running Scramble in blue hybrid for the same reason. You get to Ancient Guru becomes a perfect loop if you use Scramble because Ancient gets you the Tamer and the level 4 back. And then, and that's assuming you promote a rookie, right? I'm talking promo Lobo. And then the Scramble gets you back the Ancient, so you have like essentially a perfect loop. Ludion, Howdy Riot, Squirrel. I'm thinking about the next emote. I'm thinking about like a saluting squirrel. I think with like a little military hat. I think that would be sick. That's where I'm going. I think I'm committing to that next. And then we're just gonna rush Geo for a game. The rush Geo that the map brought us back like turn 2, which is crazy. Oh, that was cool. We got one of those like are we getting like flash? Are you guys seeing that flashing from the top player's phone? Wee woo. Another one? Oh, it stopped. Oh, now you guys are gonna think I'm crazy making stuff up. All right, it stopped. It's not doing it anymore. Dang it. I need to double check my Discord. Alright, we're caught up on Discord, I think. But anyway. It's been another week. I guess more of the Gundam events have gone on. Has anyone partaken in any Gundam events? What's everyone's vibe on Gundam? From like what you've seen, what you've played? Are you interested in it? Are you only in it for like someone like Eagle doesn't really care about like Gundam as a franchise. Like I mean, not care is not like probably incorrect, and he'd probably shun me for that. But like for the most part, Eagle is very much excited about the gameplay and a lot less about the robots, you know. I'm kind of indifferent. Gundam is the best franchise. Alright, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Alright. I don't know about Gundam being the best franchise. I like my little talking dinosaurs and goblins and stuff, personally. But that being said. Oh, bro. Actually, though, if Saint Seiya ever came out with a card game, oh man, I'm waiting for the Union Arena Saint Seiya set. Oh my god. I want it so bad. It's like, I know, like, every time I mention Saint Seiya, like, something in my head immediately is provoked, and it's just like, God, you really are Hispanic, aren't you? You may not like beans. You may be allergic to rice. You also hate soccer, but you like Saint Seiya, so that just makes you South American as all F. Saint Seiya was in Weiss Schwartz? What? Oh, look at that. Didn't grow up with the IP, but a lot. Alright, good night, Mass, by the way. Gundam's pretty fun too. Not as fun as Digi, but I'm enjoying it. Yeah, that's like something about Digivolving Digimon is just infinitely more fun than everything else right now. I'll fight on that hill. You know, I mean, you would win that fight. Personally, Ludion, I fold, bro. It's like a one-hit KO, bro. You don't even have to try. Didn't grow up with the IP. Art also slaps. Yeah, the art is insane, but like, the art has been insane in Gundam. It makes sense. Saint Seiya, King of Fighters. The King of Fighters is showing. I'd like a Metabots TCG with the robot parts being a core mechanic. That'd be cool. I could see like, because Metabots is also Bandai, right? And so is Beyblade. So I wouldn't be surprised if they like suddenly were in Union Arena. Like Beyblade Union Arena deck. Oh, that would go so hard. White, oh my god, Drigger and the White Tiger, Ray. Oh, man. I'm back. I had to brag about something like, oh, wrong screen, dang it. Yeah, we like our Drigger Beyblade. Like this is us. We go with that stuff. Some of the best Digimon art is done by Gundam artists. Exactly. That's what I was kind of explaining to Eagle on Monday. Was like, yeah, like Gundam art has just been a thing for a long time. Like you look at any of their Gundam sets, you look, and then a lot of those artists are now with making art for Digimon, etc., etc. I will only play Gundam if Tequila is meta. Like Tequila, who's Tequila? Like Talgi? Are we talking Talgis? Am I missing something? Speaking of art, can we talk about the new art for Angelwoman Ace? You struck me as more of a Bakugan guy. No, I didn't get into Bakugan. Funny enough, I have some Bakugan pops. I have Dan Kuzo because I thought that was a funny guy, and then I have the White Tiger because that one's cool. But no, Bakugan was never my thing. Oh, Tequila, the representative of Neo Mexico. Oh, that's funny. I forgot about how racist they got in G Gundam. Oh boy. Oh boy. And it looks like our bottom player, or once again, our bottom player is just like seeing, and this is what I'm talking about, like mirror matches are kind of lame. It's just like one guy just sees it all and the other guy is kind of struggling to see the rest of it. That being said, one we don't dusk. All right, I guess we're gonna mill 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Dusk. Milling Dusk is huge for the top player. Belger will at least get to attack. We will hit the security. It's a Jack Raid, which will pass the memory. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh wait, no, Ghazi. Nice. Yeah, Ghazi's on board. No Jack Raid. We're gonna provoke the end of attack from Belger. We're gonna delete. Oh, interesting. We chose to delete the Ghazi to delete all of the Uka. Huh? Why not go? Oh, because we don't have Dusk, so we wouldn't be able to replace the Tamer. But I feel like you're okay with that. I don't think you want the extra body, right? Interesting. We were talking about the Neo Mexico's Gundam. Yeah. I remember. I'm caught up. I'm sorry. I just think it's a funny design. Why shouldn't a war mech have a sombrero? You're right, man. Why shouldn't a war mech have a sombrero? I liked Dragon Gundam. His whole like butterfly like super mode thing was so cool. I feel like Dragon Gundam gets really underrepresented, but like that's me, I guess. My favorite Gundam's Destiny, though. Like if we had to pick any Gundam out of any of the franchises, Destiny Gundam will always be my favorite. The Wings of Light. Oh god. I'm gonna interrupt your regularly scheduled purple hybrid for a second. I'm sure you guys don't care. Bro, it goes so hard. Destiny Gundam is so sick, dude. Look at this thing. It's so dope. It's insane. All right, Ukamon going in. We don't get the memory because of Ghazi. The Ghazi is really being a pain point, but we also have our own Ghazi. How did we replace? Oh, did we hard play this Ghazi to turn off? Oh, we ended our turn with this Ghazi to play around any potential memory gain on the other side. But I mean, we could have still. Okay, so we're gonna end of attack. So we attacked, interesting. So we attacked into the Uko and then used the effect to delete the the Ghazi. Huh. All right, we have access to boost now. Are we getting a little aggressive? We're still staring down 3 security. We need more checks, man. Oh, we're gonna just play another Koichi? That sucks. This yellow Koichi is gonna like kind of like be the like if we can find another hybrid in hand at all, this Koichi is gonna be really helpful. Because I'm surely there's a Duskmon in there. We're going to attack with the Gabumon into security. Oh, there's a Dusk. The Gabu gets deleted. Draw 1, trash 1. What's the best mecha anime? Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann's probably the best one. Like as like a whole, like a story whole. I think Gurren Lagann is just the best for sure. And in a lot of ways. I know people want to say Evangelion, but Gurren Lagann is just, to me, is just better Evangelion. Like they're kind of the same story when you think about it, but Gurren Lagann is so much better. Like if I could recommend a single YouTube video, for me, I'm really big into watching like long form, like random like video essay content on YouTube. And for me, the best YouTuber, period, like that I've ever watched it's called Bread Sword, all capitals, no spaces. Bread Sword, like bread, the thing I'm allergic to, bread, sword, Omnimon has a sword. He has a video where he kind of just describes how like Gurren Lagann and Evangelion were Gurren Lagann are both anime that talk about depression, but Gurren Lagann is just infinitely better about it. And I don't know, it was a good watch. If I could recommend a single YouTube video ever to you, I would recommend Bread Sword and his video on Gurren Lagann. Really good, really good. Tenchi Muyo on Geminar is up there as well. My thing with Tenchi Muyo growing up was like I was always so confused. Like there was like it always felt like there was a new version and a different timeline of Tenchi Muyo. Like I remember Tenchi Muyo first came out and it was just about a guy who found like a super sword or something. And then suddenly like it's like a harem anime, and then suddenly like the chick is in a mech or something. Like I never understood the bit when it came to Tenchi Muyo. I'm not gonna lie. Nidhogg battle, yeah, it's very funny. Yeah, because now the Ghazi's gone, which is rough. I'm surprised we haven't promoted this Syakomon. Why haven't we just attacked security though, man? That's a little crazy. We're staring out 3 security. We have to somehow do 4 checks this turn. Okay, Jack Raid. Play Matt, pick up Dusk. Guarantee a play next turn, yeah. Merkur? What's up, Merkur? What are you hung? Oh, is this the first turn he was able to promote this Yako? Is that what we're saying? Okay, maybe I missed that. But maybe we finally have put together a hand that can delete, or not delete, but do 4 checks. All right, attack security. Velgar crashes into Velgar. Go to 4. Okay. Can we do something? Siyako attack. Okay. All right. Draw 1, trash 1 from Siyako effect. Trashing the Gabu. Are we gonna skip on the memory? Oh, are we resolving the memory? Okay, we're gonna resolve the memory. Yeah, it made sense to just do that. Gabu gone. We're gonna go to 5 memory. Okay, we got it now. It's over. Top player wins, so we're gonna probably, unless there's like, no, even Jack Ray doesn't save us. It's just attack. All right, Dusk. It's gonna be 3 colors. 1, 2, a 3. Yeah, even Jack Rate doesn't save us. Bam, it's a Geo. We're not gonna self-delete. Or pop boost, okay. Oh, play Rush Geo, okay. I would have assumed we had a Matt in trash by then, but I guess not. It doesn't work. It's one of those scenarios where like there's like 10 ways to win, and he chose to pop boost and play Geo. That's all that is. But yeah, no, get a game 3. It's interesting. Like the top player just felt like they were being a little too defensive about everything. Like I feel like if the bottom player had a better hand potentially, like that they were just gonna get out aggressed and punished for playing so defensively. But I guess maybe that was like their hand was just that bad. They didn't have Dusk and enough Dusk or at all. It looked like they were playing the game without Dusk, right? So that's the only thing I can conclude. But it was a very scary situation for the top player for a bit there, where I feel like they were playing a little too safe with what they had. But potentially that Velgar was all they had, so they needed that thing on board. And it was just lucky for them that the bottom player never could do their own Velgar. It seemed like they. Yeah, deck is extremely strong. My favorite Gundam is Build Burning Gundam from Gundam Build Fighter Try. Build Fighters was cool. Nothing really stands out to me about Build Fighters though. Nothing sticks to me as my favorite, like a really cool Gundam though. I did like 00 Gundam Dynamis. I like purely because the pilot was so cool. OG Build Fighters was better because of Rinko. I OTK'd a Gallant player on Monday for giving me enough memory when they tried acing me. Oh, that's funny. Interesting. Oh, did they ace you? And then like you were immune to Digimon, you were immune to effects, but then you got to like end of turn delete it? That's funny. All right, purple hybrid, turn 1 Uko. And so like in a previous week, I discussed how turn 1 Uko is not that strong. And I think this is a really good example of why I think turn 1 Uko is not that strong. Because now look at the board state. You're looking at someone who's able to establish boost, and milled 2 tamers, by the way, that's funny. Was able to establish a boost and a rookie. So now they're staring down a turn where they can boost, no matter what you do, they can boost and Velgar combo you, right? Like, in some sense. Maybe not perfect that way, but like, now it feels like you're already on the back foot. You did a good job here of finding Dusk, playing the Koichi to get Velgar. So now you're set up, but it's almost as if your opponent got to set up first, and it just kind of depends on their draw here. Had like, if in a perfect world, I would say the top player kind of is ahead now on tempo because Uko, in my opinion. We have Dusk. I don't think we have Velgar though, which is unfortunate. Yeah, we didn't. The missed memory boost didn't really set up a Velgar for us, and we haven't had a different way to set up Velgar, so we're just kind of cooked. We're gonna attack Dusk. Dusk into Uko? Is that what just happened? Oh no, the Siyako's gonna delete it. That's what it was. I keep forgetting about that. You draw 1 discard off the Digibubble, and then I would just hard Digivolve into Velgar. If we drew the Velgar, you just Digivolve into it, I would say, personally. Yes. Oh. This is okay too. This is alright. Digivolving into green purple Argomon is okay. However, That's a lot of memory. Yeah, and now we're gonna get to scramble into Dusk. Go into Dusk for 2. We've already set the Velgar. Yeah, Argo really wasn't. I mean, I guess if we could have, we would have gone into Velgar. I'm assuming that the top players didn't have Velgar, because the best play is definitely Digivolve Velgar. That would choke your opponent to 1, and then you're just set up, right? Like, your Velgar is gonna loop back whatever tamer you want. You don't get back the Dusk, but I mean, there's worse scenarios. Alright, Velgar will play out the yellow-purple Koichi. We don't have any recycle ability, but if we have a second Dusk, if we have second Dusk on the bottom player thing, we have the perfect loop. This Koichi, this yellow-purple one, I'm surprised doesn't see more play off of the fact that it doesn't need Matt to complete the Dusk loop. It is all self-contained between the Tamer, Dusk, and Velgar. Like, you have a perfect loop in those 3 as long as you have 2 Duskmon. 1 in trash and 1 in hand. At all times. It's not hard to do. Alright, so our top player will go. We're kind of the same on tempo, other than the fact that we are representing an extra attack. So in terms of attack, again, in terms of potential attacks, our top player is kind of ahead, because they're gonna get a raising. They have the same amount of tamers on board. We are going to attack. Still no Velgar, or did we mill one? We did. Wow. Okay, that's really nice. Velgar attacks. 1, 2, 3. Get some nice mills. 1 check. Oh, it's a boost. That's a little spoopy. Yeah, I'm a little. That's not really. We're looking at what kind of memory, what kind of rookies can come out of the scramble. Looks like we're definitely thinking about picking the Gazi. And then the card to the top of the deck's gonna be the Duskmon. We're going to Jack Raid, go to 1. We didn't self-delete the Velgar? Oh, we're gonna Argo again? Ooh. It digivolves for 5 minus 3. I thought it was, is it 5 minus 3? Because we tapped our own tamer for that. Oh, we tapped 2 tamers. Never mind. It's minus 2. What am I saying? Yeah, no. 2 memory is correct. Double Argo. Oh my god. What a draw, this guy. Double Argo's so mean. Alright. We're going to trigger Scramble. What will that allow us to do? We're going to play the Gabu. Okay, so Scramble's going to play us this Gabu. We're going to put Duskmon to the top, which, you know, was kind of the game plan anyway. But we don't have Gazi on board now, which kind of sucks, but given the board state, kind of fine. That being said, Gabu's start of main, we'll gain him a memory, go to 3. Do we have rookie for the back? We definitely do. I think I saw an Uko. I think I saw a promo Uko specifically, so we should be fine. We're just gonna send it on the boosts? No. Go to 7? What do we... Oh. He showed me his hand. He's got a medieval. He's thinking medieval. Oh, that's evil. Wait, at that point, is the play not... Pop both boosts. Digivolve the Uko in the back. Hard play the Gyo. Yeah, you should have hard played the Gyo. Oh no, yeah, you should have hard played the Gyo. That would have made this play one memory more efficient. And you would have established more bodies on board. So you Digivolve, yeah, because I think the Uko's in hand. So you Digivolve Uko in the back, hard play the Gyo, and then pop both of your boosts. You still pop both your boosts, but then you get to you play the Gyo for 3, but then you tap your own Gabu and Gyo to reduce the memory cost of Gallant by 4, so you net 1 memory. So your opponent will be at 5 this turn instead of 4, but you would have put them to 3, or you guys get what I'm saying. At least that's how I would have done that turn. I guess you can argue extra bodies on the board doesn't matter, but it does. It absolutely does. Medieval's not really a good card in this matchup. Ooh, Matt out of security. Oh, this is starter deck Matt at least, so it's not as bad, but dang. I'm gonna discard. Oh, we're gonna Calling. That's gonna get us back the Dusk. Do we have a second Dusk? If we, do we have 3 Dusks? I don't think I would have done that though. Oh, I guess with this board state you can. Honestly, this is looking like a good purple hybrid turn. Yeah, you so first Dusk, send it into security. Go Velger. Your opponent now has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 colors. You could potentially mill your opponent out, no? Depending, I mean, maybe we're not Merva package. I think most purple decks have dropped the Merva package at this point. But yeah, this is 5 cards, so we need to be careful because we could mill ourselves out, man. Like, this is risky business for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. And we gave our opponent the Rivals Barrage, which also huge. Yeah, our opponent, the bottom player has definitely got the edge here. Can they, if the board doesn't, we'll Velger, delete. We're gonna gain the memory off of Koichi. That will delete the Gabu. I mean, we could win. I think Rush Gyo wins us the game if we have it. Question is, do we have it? I'm gonna play Matt. Do we have Rush Gyo in trash? No, we have to mat the Dusk, but we already had Dusk. Please tell me there's a Rush Gyo in trash or in hand. Because you Velger combo one more time. This guy's gonna get this guy's gonna get your Duskmon back. I'm gonna be so mad if there's a Rush Gyo in trash. I'm gonna be so mad. Because he's gotta win this turn. There's 6 colors on board. We're about to mill 6. Alright. Mill 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Oh man, how many cards are left in Dax, man? Alright, they're better. The play better just be play Gyo, right? Cards in trash. Alright, Medieval will be now deleted. Rush Gyo for game. Oh, Ginkaku. Oh, okay. This gets it done too. Nice. All right, same thing. At the end of the day, same thing. What were we looking for? Were we looking for Valgar on the, it looks like Duskmon? No, we had Dusk. Didn't we? Oh, we just didn't have Matt to loop on the Beelzemon side of things. Well, where did it go wrong? Because they definitely had a Dusk Valgar. I guess it was second Dusk. We just didn't have a second Dusk, so we could never finish the loop, right? Whereas the yeah, we just didn't, I think that's what it was. We just didn't have second Valgar or Dusk, so we could never start the loop with the yellow purple Koichi. So that kind of sucks. So that's really that's just shitty, man. That's Digimon. But like, I guess like that match, right? It was a mirror, right? But I feel like it was a really good example of what I was talking about earlier. Like both decks like got to play on all cylinders, right? Like one deck wasn't shutting the other, like what you weren't, like your objective wasn't strictly to just shut the other person out, right? Like the Argo does that, but like you guys gotta kind of get my point. Like both people were playing a game, whereas something in like a security control mirror, you're not playing the game. That matchup is awful to for everything, like to play as a player. But I haven't taken a break yet. I mean, we've been going for I think it's 2 hours and 38 minutes. I'm gonna take a quick break. We got 6 minutes on the clock, 5 minutes. Is there a table? Maybe I do you guys the justice of seeing another table. Oh no. Where? We got table 2 playing. We got table 3 playing. You know, all right, I'm gonna put table 3 on if they're still playing. But oh, it's that Team Rookies guy. Oh, we finally found him. Oh, they have playmats too, guy. Oh my god. I'm switching the cameras. Hold on. They got playmats, God. Look at that. That's so sick. All right, that being said, I'm going to BRB real quick. But enjoy the match. Yap at each other if you're not yapping at me. But I'll be right back. I need a second to just breathe. I'll put a BRB on the screen, but I need a minute. BRB. I'm back. All right, take the BRB off the screen. Oh, just needed to like walk it off, you know. Another purple hybrid player from Team Rookies. Well, so a lot of purple hybrid. We've just noticed that purple hybrid is definitely the new, in terms of Eagle's Nest and probably just like regionals in general. I won't be surprised when the PPG regional Ultimate Cup wraps up and we find out that purple hybrid was in mass at that tournament. It just feels like it's the new Imperial. It's the new, you know, Mirage. Like it's just the deck that everybody's playing right now. I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's like a mix of like it's cheap to get into. Is Purple Hybrid really cheap to get into? Fundamentally, it's just the new deck that everybody plays, and I don't think it's like. Is it crazy to think that it's not the best deck? Like I don't even know what to call the best deck right now. Like, is anyone have an opinion? Like if like, all right, like, you know, some of you guys have been talking in chat. All right, here's the question. I just want you to tell me what you think the best deck of the current format is. Period. That's it. That's all I want to know. And like my heart, like, doesn't want to say Velgar when you ask me that question, you know, or Purple Hybrid, Velgar, same thing, but Galaxy Mirage, okay. I think best decks are Mirage and Take, but Purple Hybrid can always steal the game with security. Magna Garurumon, yeah, Magna Garurumon is always the best deck in my heart, in my dreams. You know, we gotta aim small to miss small, but we dream big, bro. We dream big. Oh, I wish Magna Garurumon. The day Magna Garurumon, oh my god. The day Magna Garurumon is like meta or an OP, that might be when you see the first like Risu tournament run live stream, man. Like that might be the day, you know what I'm saying? Like, because for me, like, I don't like competing in events, but when I do, it's usually because I really like the deck I'm playing, and it makes me want to compete with it. Blue Hybrid, Melga, Blue Hybrid again. Those were like the big times I competed, and I did well, but I probably wouldn't compete nowadays because Blue Hybrid's not doing that hot, even though it did win the didn't it win the, oh no it didn't. Oh, this isn't Blue Hybrid. It won the, was it the DigiGuard thing on Wednesday, yesterday, but it was a Gabu Bond. It was a Gabu Bond deck, and I'm not, like, it's a good deck, don't get me wrong, it's just not, I don't want to play that. Doesn't interest me. I just play, I think just Galaxy anything probably, sadly. Oh, Doru. Alright, we're gonna actually see the Dorumon player digivolve into the good level 5. Very nice, congrats. I'm glad we were able to find it. That being said, how's this gonna play out? We got putting our opponent to 4 memory. Well, after the Gabu effect, of course. Is the Gabu taunted? Oh no, we purple scrambled into it on board. Okay. What sucks here is, do we have a tamer set up? Oh, we don't. Oh, so there's only gonna be 3 colors on board. 7 plus 6 is what? I should know the answer to that immediately, but 7 plus 6 is 13? Are we both 13? Oh, we are both 13. Okay, so this is gonna be 13 into 13. Do we have the Dexteruga set up? So that's kind of hype. The Gabu's going to go in, and we are going to block. This makes a lot of sense for me. We're gonna block. We're gonna go into DCGO. Yep. That's gonna allow us to unsuspend. We're gonna delete the Koichi. Smart. Love that. It's gonna delete the Gabumon because it's a block. A Digimon deleted, so we unsuspend. Now we have the level 5 inheritable, but first we gotta resolve. Is there anything? There's nothing to resolve. Are we not? All right, level 5 inheritable. Get some advantage. Yeah. That's what we're resolving now. That's why we're going through our trash. Oh, snap. Hey, guys. The Gabu was scrambled out, right? So, I don't know if we need a judge call or something to rewind, but yeah, my bad. I should have caught it faster. All right, I'm going back to mute, but yeah, you guys figure that out. Yeah, thank you, Nikesh. I was. Oh, this is a draw anyway, right? Yeah, because I'm noticing it's in time, and yeah, no, I'm like chugging medicine and water. To be honest. But good catch, Nikesh. Thank you. Something I always said in my comments when I posted more YouTube videos is please always keep the homie in check. Even if you end up being wrong, like Nikesh, I'll use Nikesh as an example. What if he was wrong? What if the scramble was actually what if it was actually a Gabumon from the previous turn, right? And Nikesh was wrong. I still appreciate the attempt of, trying to keep the homies in check, even if they were wrong, right? I would rather someone try and be wrong than to not do it at all and let an illegal board state happen. In this case, Nikesh was correct. Great save. We're figuring it out. It's going to time anyway, so it is what it is. Looks like we rerounded the board state. That being said, nothing crazy should be happening. We're going to mill the top 3 cards. Yeah, 3 colors plus 6. We're still gonna block, I assume. So we will block. That will go into our Dorogoromon. Draw for the attack. Or draw for the Digivolve, sorry. And we're going to delete the mat because we used the Koichi to Digivolve into. I like that. That makes a lot of sense. Now we crash. No Digimon's been deleted, so we're going to crash. We're going to Digivolve into the Dorogoromon. Our Dex Dorogoromon. That will de-Digivolve. There's nothing to de-Digivolve, but we will delete the Gabu off of that. And from there, now all right, unsuspend is the final thing we will be triggering. Now we get to trigger wait, did it not get de-Digivolved? Oh wait, no, of course it didn't get de-Digivolved. What am I saying? We're gonna pick up the Rush Gyo from the mat effect. What are we looking for? Jack rate to 7. Is this Merva? Oh, Rush Gyo. Okay. Attack. It has Rush. Alright, Gyo's dead. Can't attack with that. But we're going to try to mill, I imagine. Oh, Rush? Okay. But we do have blocker. Jack raid to 3. Alright, block. Yep. Yep. this all tracks. And then that's, I think that's time and round. Yeah. That's gonna result in a time and round for sure. And looks like they draw. Probably gave them a little bit of a time extension due to the Gabu shenanigans. But again, Nikesh, thank you very much for catching that. I appreciate it. He could play out the mat again and play the rush level 3 again. Yeah, I think you're right, Leonardo. I think that's how he would have won the game. He lost it on time. Yeah. He could have also, I was thinking, like, depending on the hand, you just do the Ginkakumon thing again. Right. With three, it's one of those things where they just had a few ways to win the game there. That's unfortunate. They did get a little bit of extra time because of the misplay, but yeah, it's just I think the funny enough, the 2-color level 4 kind of caused Dexteruga to lose there, like essentially lose there, right? Because that made the Velgar bigger, or at least 13. Right, the 2, because of how the colors mapped out, the Velgar ended up being 13, which is not great. Oh well. But it's always so dark in my room now. Oh my god. Oh, that great. That was not. Man, let's put you that way. Actually, let me change the color on that so I can not be an orange light. I have Philips Hue lights for anyone questioning my current terminology. I love them. I love Philips Hue light stuff. I can't access my stuff though. There we go. Found it. Okay, good enough. Damn, lost the time. No bueno. Yeah, losing the time. Oh, we got another one of them. We got another one of the Team Rookie guys. Oh, that's so fun. Just a reminder. Because I love this picture. Hold on, we're just going to stay at this table, by the way. Look at it. Where is it? This. One of these bad boys, bro. This is one of these bad boys. Look at him. That's so, like, this is so sick to me. Like, this is like unbelievably sick to me. I don't. Yeah, bro. Look, he's got it on the playmat. Team Rookies. They have jerseys. Yeah. It's so hype. I hope that we haven't seen Leonardo. We haven't seen either of these two players, so it could go either way. I'm trying out here to get a not a purple hybrid matchup. You've seen me try. We've failed at it, but you've seen me try. That being said, where are we right now? We're table. Where am I? I'm table 3. Oh wait, is Julian? I don't know. We got Law X and versus Julian. Oh no, this is the person we just watched. Oh, so they're also on Purple Hybrid, right? No, this is the same guy. Am I crazy? Wait, we watched this guy. Did we? I'm so confused. I'm losing. Okay, it's Purple Hybrid. Dang it. I'm gonna quickly. You guys mind if I quickly? Oh, rip. Oh man, it's Purple Hybrid. Let's Let's see the Digibubble flip on the other. I think he's the same guy. Yeah, you're probably right. I think I'm Takamika Zuchiman. Let me double check the other tables. We've seen so much purple hybrid. I can't like sneak into a channel without leaving this channel. Oh, dude, all the top tables are purple hybrid. What is this, round 3? Is it really only round 3? Oh man. Oh, not in the like. I mean that not in like the like the day's been like. I mean that in like I'm dying kind of sense. Like man, like it's been a blast. I want like I don't want to harp too much on. Wow, it's been long, but it's more like I am sick and tired of being sick and tired. No, the matches have been great. It's been really fun to be here, and I love being here. I'm just kind of like, you guys in the US sure love purple as a color. Yeah, we do. And people in Latin America sure love their Shine Greymon. Let me tell you guys. Oh my god. That was like the best running meme I've had on the stream for a long time. Hello Nutbags. Thank you, Digimonster Deals. You should rest, homie. I will. I do get a lot of rest. It's just rough. Did he trash? Wait. No Tyranno trash? Oh, you're right. Hey guys, what did you trash off of Tyranno? Yeah, just like trash something. Okay, thank you. Americans just have to try and be top dog. Purple is top. You should rest, homie. When have you been recovering and you have that cough that hangs around for weeks? Oh, that's the worst. That happened to me with COVID. I had like a cough for a good minute after COVID. Officer Risu reporting for duty. That's like, bro, that's exactly why I want the salute emote for like junk like that. And like put them in a little like cop hat or like military hat or something. Oh my god. We just have I guess this is such a bad matchup for purple hybrid. Like Jesus Christ. We literally just gave Fenrir everything. That was crazy. We just gave him literally everything. Digital Monster Deals, you're insanely too kind, man. Like you're too, like I wish I had something to promote on your end. Like I know like you do have a channel and you do have like some like box opening. Am I crazy to think you have like box opening stuff for a bunch of stuff? But like you don't really post anymore, so it's like you don't have like I don't want to say you have nothing to promote, but like I mean if you do have something to promote, man, let me know. I can help you help me, you know what I mean? I'ma play Davas next week and dump on these purple hybrid Andes. That's pretty good. It's a bad matchup both ways. Barrage and Jack Raid, horrible. Oh, that's fair, Turtle. I do like they do run that stuff. That being said, I mean you do it does have to be in the right check at the right time, to be fair. But no, I completely agree with you. You're just right on that. My channel sucks. I have an eBay and TCG, but don't need any promotion. Trust me. All right, I trust you, Digital Monster Deals. The Lou will be triggered. Gain of memory. Uko. Search top 3. I guess. What are we gonna grab? Dang, medieval would have been so nice. Wait, no. Never mind. Medieval doesn't work here. I'm dumb. Actually, does it? Medieval works. Actually, medieval works against the level 5, right? Oh no, because you have to resolve all your. Do all your result? You resolve all your effects and then the medieval. And the medieval never gets a chance to trigger if you full combo. Dumb. We're gonna discard off of the QP, gain a memory. You never SFK. SFK? What am I missing there? What is SFK? My Maple Story brain went to like star forcing, but there's a K in there, so that's not true. What region are you from, Leonardo? I assume Latin. I assume. I actually no. Banucci, is that? That's not Latin America, is it? I'm making that up. I'm writing on my phone. You never AFK. Oh, I see what you're saying. The analog has nothing on top of it. The analog is just it's a glare from the sleeves and the foiling. It's got like a little, I think it's just, yeah, it's just a glare. Oh, it's got a coin on. It's got like a little, actually, yeah, it does have a little, a pawn on it. It's a toy. It's like a little toy on it for some reason. Yeah. Oh, I'm Italian. Oh, so you're from Europe. Oh. What is it? Europe? What's the meme with Europe? Did you guys also have a lot of Shine Greymon stopping? No, that was Oceania and Latin America. I think Europe is isn't Europe like pretty much similar to like NA format? In terms of like what are represented or not? I guess you guys care more about like trying to think backlog into it. Like you guys like blue a little more lately, I would say. Like you're the only region that like had Mirage win, for example. You guys don't like 7 Demon Lords as much. That's like my generalities that I can just kind of make up right now. But for the most part, I always saw Europe as like just the same as NA. Maybe you guys like blue a little more right now. We also played on wasn't the European and the Fenrir is gonna full combo, by the way. It's just gonna be Godspeed to. Oh man, we don't even have a Digimon on board though. Oh, so we can't OTK because we don't have Alliance. We can pop boost. I mean, we can pop boost, play a rookie. Okay, we have the rookie. All right, gain a memory off of Luga. Very nice. Okay, so now we're gonna be able to try to go for game here. We didn't. NA did not have EX08 either, Leonardo. So Europe and to finish my point, NA and Europe had the same format because North America also didn't have EX8. Oceania and Latin America had EX8. I never understood the Latin America Shine Gray meme. After BT13, it wasn't that popular over here. Maybe it's more of a Mexico thing. Take a peek at DMs. Thank you. Appreciate that. Ooh. Oh, we got some fun stuff. I'm telling you guys now. Ooh. 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 Jesus. Okay, so the Shine Gray meme. It may not be super represented. However, there was even after BT13, there was a good stretch of time that almost consistently, without a shadow of a doubt, a regional from from Oceania and Latin America, there would almost always be a Shine Greymon player topping. Period. It was so funny. It was like it doesn't, like, I don't mean anything by it. It's just like it was so funny that for so long, because even after 13, like, I don't know what your meta as a whole looks like. I just know what the top 16s look like, and there was just so consistently a Shine Greymon player topping that it was so funny. It was just so funny to me. Look at this. All right, you guys, I'm not gonna leave that on screen for too long. I'll sell out a little later with this, but enjoy for like 1 more second. 1, 2. We'll get back to that, but that's what Eagle was pinging me about, in case anyone wants to know. Yeah, Fenrir Lugamon couldn't go for the OTK. Wait, why didn't we? Oh, did we hit Jack Raid? Oh, we hit Jack Raid. Ugh. I mean, at least we have blocker. How's this gonna go? This isn't gonna go great for Taka Mikazuchi. We're gonna block. Alright, so I actually was on the Utrecht team on top 32 deck checks. We had like 10 Mirage, 2 Imperials, 6 3 Great Angels, 1 Purple Hybrid, 1 Takamika, 1 Bio, 1 Blinged Lucimon, 1 7 Great Demon Lords. Okay, so yeah, I would say the big difference between you guys and us was you guys just had more blue. Right? 10 Mirage. Yeah, I remember the top. I remember about what the top 32 was too. You guys had more Mirage and more yellow. I think that was the, I guess that is the biggest difference between that specific tournament for us. But I still am like, because we, like, NA has also had random tournaments where blue did really well. I think the only real standout for you guys is that many 3 Great Angels. So maybe the difference between NA and Europe is like you guys like yellow a little more than North America, but it still feels pretty similar. I don't know. Yeah, I watched like 4 different Angels versus Mirage matchups. So much blue. I gotta go, but F Mirage. All right, peace Digimon deals. Thank you for everything again. But I hope I explained the meme properly to you, the Choco kid. Because like I don't actually mean anything by it other than it's just funny, and I it's kind of ran off a little bit of facts as somebody who kind of runs the Eggman Digimon webpage thing. Oh, looks like we're gonna pass turn, and we're gonna Rivals Barrage. Wait, oh, did we? What happened? Did Takamika lost that, right? I saw that 0 security, but they didn't have enough memory to finish out the game, I thought. Maybe they did? Maybe I'm crazy? Maybe I think maybe Takamika just scooped it before the play got resolved. In the end, yeah, I think we are pretty similar in terms of metas. Yeah, I think so too. Have a good night, Digimonster deals. Does Velgar die against Soluga minus 8k from security? Or from Kazuchi? That the minus 8 only happens when you lose a security, right? And the Velgar is bigger than 8k, so it doesn't immediately die. And if the security is gone, you couldn't block, right? Stuff like that. don't think. Or is it when a Digimon attacks? I thought it was when a security is lost, you minus 8k, right? I can't find it right now. Then battle against Soluga. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. So you don't get the, I mean, it deletes anyway. Security loss, but it also means before battle. Right. Sorry. I thought we were gonna block it or something. No. How big was it? I guess I don't know. Takamika is 2 colors, purple and yellow. So yeah, the -8 would have done it. And that's mandatory? He was 11k, so still loses, yeah. Zuchi is mandatory. Okay, yeah, I'm just missing stuff. I'm not technically a judge for this event, but like I do what I can when I see it. Uko, first turn. I still don't, yeah, man. I still think like I'm correct when I say, I feel like I'm correct when I say that like Uko's nice. Don't get me wrong. Uko's really nice when you can back-to-back Uko. And I think what's going to happen is we're going to pick up the Uko here so we can kind of double Uko. Oh no, Analog Youth. Okay, so we're going to try to get an earlier Takami Kazuchi on board. That was a big decision there, especially if we don't have Uko in hand. Because you're essentially deciding, all right, I'm going to see what I need to see within the next few draws, because hitting the Analog Youth kind of means that we want this second stack to be oh, you take the level 4 there. Yeah. Kind of means we want this second stack to guaranteed be a Lugamon, and that's exactly what we're representing there. And we're gonna Digivolve for 1. Ooh, not a fan of that. The choking to 1 is fine, sure, but like establishing, especially if you were going to Digivolve into the red Lugamon, you definitely want it to be like Digivolve, play a tamer or something, because you need to now play your own tamer, which is kind of rough. We were at 1 and we popped the boost to go to 3. Yeah, no tamer with that red Lugamon is pretty bad for the situation. All right, Lugamon. Siako's only 1k, so we're safe. We're gonna draw 1 trash 1 off of Siako, and then we're gonna draw 1 trash 1 off, or trash 1 off of Cupid. Gain 1 memory, go to 4, or did we not trash? Looks like we're opting not to trash off the Siako. Are we counting memory? Yeah, he popped boost. Yeah, he popped the boost. The memory's good. Choke to 1, pop the boost, and then we didn't trigger the Koichi. No tamer. You have to either lose 2 turns of waiting or luck it out from security. Yeah. Feel like getting the second Uko would have been a little better. Did we mill 1 or 2? All right, Duskmon goes in. Did we pick up or we just lucked out the tamer? Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, the trash isn't set up though. We have the level 7, but we don't have anything else. So unless our hand is literally everything else. Oh, but the Uko's still on board. We didn't delete the we didn't at least end of attack delete the Uko. Oh, because we didn't change the color, so we'd have to give up our Velger to do it. But like, that's okay, right? I think that would have been better off. All right, we're gonna go to 4 memory because of our tamer. Sure. Digivolve Rookie in the back. Draw one more card. No, we have purple to play boost. We have Velger. Oh, because we wanted to end our turn with a boost, we had to keep the Velger. Is that what you're saying, Steven? Right, because we have no tamer looping because we don't have Dusk. Okay. Yeah. We needed it. We needed the Velger on board to play. Okay, I see what you're saying. So that's why we didn't do it, but that's so risky. I mean, I guess our hand was what it is, right? If we don't have another tamer in hand, because we could have ended that turn with just another tamer in hand. That would have been fine. Rookie would have been fine too, right? Because giving the Fenrir a target to... Uh-oh. That's not good. Because isn't soul... There's already a soul in trash. What were we missing, I guess? It all depends on what we were missing. Because those mills and these draws have not looked good. We're going to attack. We know we have the 5. So... Oh, we're going to discard Hell? Okay. So, alright. Digivolve for 3. Are we going to Alliance? I think Alliance is good. Swing Uko is smarter. I like swinging. Oh, we decided to attack into the Velger. Interesting. Okay. So play out the AG. The Lugar or the Hell Lugar will just still. But shouldn't we? Okay. I feel like we could have gotten the 2 checks in and still deleted Velger. And tap 2. Keep it our turn. What do we do to end the turn? Training? Oh, we have another Analog Youth. That's funny. Okay, we discarded AG off of the Hellugar. And just pass turn, choke to 1 with Analog Youth. Yeah. I think he's worried about hitting Tamer, and Take could be guaranteed lethal on his turn. Yeah, that's what I think too. Yeah. I just like being aggressive, I guess. Take's not a guaranteed OTK, right? I guess with Uko on board, it becomes a guaranteed. I guess it's not guaranteed either way, right? Because if purple hybrid doesn't leave body on board, then Take can't get game. And if we, like, for example, play Tamer, full Dusk combo here. Ooh, this is fun. I'm gonna gain 2 memory. Like, all purple hybrid has to do is not leave a body on board and get rid of Uko, and Take can't OTK. Also the bombs, right? Yeah. So my brain kind of goes to you, at least for me, when I know a deck runs bombs, I just want to do checks every time. Get it out of the way. Get it. Like, just deal with the problem now. Just like, that's just where my brain goes. Just like, it's insecurity. You have to check it regardless. Oh, what? We didn't attack with the Uko? Sorry, I said it backwards earlier. Sorry, I definitely said it backwards earlier. I said you don't want to leave a body. The correct thing to say is you do want to leave a body on the board for Takamikazuchi, because you don't want the Soul Lugar summoning a body. So you actually want to get rid of the Uko and leave a body on board. So I misspoke. My bad on that. 3 analog use on board is funny though. It's only really guaranteed if you can go into second Take. You could probably... Oh, can we go into second Take here, though? No. I don't think we can. Yeah, no, it is relatively safer, but, like... If you have the checks, why not take them? You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, that body was going to get deleted anyway. That body would have answered... Okay, let's say we don't alliance, right? Like, maybe alliance, you don't need to do that. But I still would have much preferred... to do the check into security. Because my on deletion is going to get rid of the Velgar regardless. But I guess if there is a tamer, then you're kind of cooked. But then if there's a tamer, you might as well have done the second check. I don't know. It's tough. It's not simple for sure. And now what are we stuck on? Level 6? What do we was it Kazuchi that we were missing this whole time potentially? Oh, we're gonna full combo here. Oh, we're gonna hard play. Oh, we're gonna hard play. I always forget you can do this. You're gonna hard play the Tyranno, discard off of that. Was it the 7? No, we already had 7. 7 was like in the trash early. We're gonna discard level 5 off of Tyranno. Soul Lugar will get rid of the Uko. We were going to go into Fenrir. Draw. That's for another 3. Goes to 9. Full Takamika play. Technically, to have it guaranteed, you have to have 2 Takes and a Soul with a Tamer underneath. This plays against double rivals or Deathlinger combos. Yeah. Which, if you ask me, it's a little much to ask for. Now we're going to resolve Uko trap. Nice. Oof. That's rough, buddy. But the board's looking okay. The board is looking okay. Takamika was able to heal back up to 4, which is huge. We have now we have the proper Lugomon in the back, and there's no way we lose, right? I mean, if our opponent does 5 checks with 2 of our blockers on board, man, we just didn't deserve to win. Still better than swinging here, I think, IMO. You're saying that the turn passing is better than risking the swings? I can kind of agree with that right now. Oh, they mill out. Oh, I guess you can mill out. Uh-oh. Yeah, we have 1, 2. Oh my god, we have so many colors on board. Uh-oh. Oh, GG. Oh, you're just right. Oh my god, yep. Oh, then we have to let this... No, we can't. We don't let this through. We will block. Oh, do we block and then analog youth? How big are we? Yeah, we're huge, right? Our stack dies, of course. But then analogs all trigger. Go ahead, yeah. No, the analog triggers now, right? Oh, were they tied? How many colors? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Milling 10. No. Wasn't the Velgar bigger? 17? Yeah, 17. So don't the analogs have to trigger first before all of this? I think I'm correct. I think I'm right when I say the analogs have to trigger before all of that. I'm gonna just let them know. I'm gonna just let them know that. Hey, just so you guys know, I think it's fine, but the analog triggers should have triggered before all of the purple mechanics, or all of the purple hybrid mechanics. Because the Velgar was bigger than Takamika, right? Right, so like that I just wanted to bring that up. You needed to pop the analog youths first, which I think he stopped you from doing that, so it's all good, but just so you know how it's supposed to play out, if that follows. Yes. Exactly. Okay, thank you. Yeah, analogs triggers first, meaning the Velgar killed itself, meaning Go died. So, because he was bigger, right? The 17k clears the 16k. Velgar wasn't, or yeah, because we milled 10, right? Am I crazy? Triggers matter. You can miss analog. Yeah, you can miss analog, but I think the way it was worded, like, I think what I was gonna say is I think the purple hybrid player said, no, all my effects have to happen first. So he committed to his effects and then was going to allow his opponent to analog youth, when that's just not correct, right? So I didn't want to punish the Fenrir player for what his opponent told him to do. You know what I mean? No Velgar in hand. Yeah, I think I distracted them. Yeah, I think we distracted them, guys, by doing that, because I think the play absolutely would have been play Matt, pick up Velgar, hard slam Velgar. Like, that's it. You just play the Velgar pass. And I think we ended up just distracting them. So that's a rip on us. Tunnel visioned into combo. Streamer curse? Yeah, streamer curse. I don't think now we know how it activates. Yeah. We distracted him. Yeah, I kind of agree. Kind of tunneled. Yeah, because the play was absolutely to just hard play the pick up Velgar off of Matt. Play Velgar, mill him out. It's unfortunate. Unless there's a bomb, he should be fine. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Waiting for double jack. Oh, also, you know what happened, guys, too, though, on that ruling, essentially, that I did? I guess they thought that Velgar wasn't bigger. So when he blocked, he deleted himself. And I'm like, no, that's not true. Your Takamika dies, and then I think they thought they crashed, but they didn't. They definitely didn't crash. I don't know. Maybe we did something. No, I think we're just right. I don't know. I feel like something could have. It was 5 colors on board. It was purple, red, yellow, white, and then he changed one of the analog youths, right? That's why he marked it with the Lego. Purple, red, yellow, white. And then he changed one of the things to yellow, or he changed one of the analog youths, making it 5. Purple, green. There was no green. They did trash the 10. Okay, so something did get changed. I was just like, I was potentially thinking maybe he did like a heads up play where he changed the Uko to purple. So then, but then he'd be smaller and then the Takamika doesn't die. No. Yeah, never mind. I'm trying to find out ways I could have been wrong there. And that's all I'm trying to do. Analog was green. It was the thumbtack thingy. Got it. Yeah, a little Lego piece, but yeah. I see what you're saying. Stop doubting yourself. You're amazing. Thank you. What's up, Johnny? Reese, you're going to locals tomorrow? I probably can't go to locals tomorrow. I didn't get to do the doctor's appointment I wanted to do yesterday, and I don't want to risk getting sick. And I'm already going to MegaCon for a little bit because I can't cancel that on my friend, and so I don't want like two things to risk me getting sick for next week. So. Nah, they trashed 5 each. It was 17k 100%. Thank you, Leonardo. I appreciate that. Because then when you think about it, it's like almost like the heads up play would have been to make the Uko like purple or something, and then attack with the Velger. Your opponent blocks potentially, and then you get like your opponent blocks, for example. Like let's say they block with the Tyranno. Like best case they block with the Luga or the Fenrir, and then you get all your on deletions. You clear, or yeah, you get all your on deletions, and then but you don't clear the board, so you'd have to like, no, you can't do that. That's not heads up. I was trying to think of like what other like at the end. Okay, I'm yapping. At the end of the day, the play was make sure Velger dies, and then replay Velger. That's how it should have gone. I don't know why it didn't, but that's how it should have gone. It was white, purple, red, yellow. Yeah, no, that's why like something got color changed, and I was just kind of thinking, oh well, potentially they picked the same color or something. That's all I was getting at. First Uko will get deleted. No, yeah, this is game 3. Purple Hybrid got game 1. Or was that? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, for game 1, I think Purple Takamika scooped it up, and Purple Hybrid just had it or something. Oh wow, this is actually game 3. I thought it was over. Yeah, no, Purple Hybrid got game 1, I guess. Because they established the Takamika, but they couldn't go for game, and then Fenrir they were just able to go off. Uko, promote Uko, search, gain a memory. Simple stuff. We have Velger and Trash, so as long as we see Dusk in the top, a lot of cards, honestly. We've burned through a lot of cards. If we haven't seen Dusk by now, that's crazy. No second Uko swing. I think we're trying to be greedy on the Fenrir side, which I generally don't agree with. But I think we're hoping for... Ooh, Scramble? It has to be purple, right? Yeah. And it has to be from Trash. Alright, attack. Other Uko. Not blocking. Oh, we're trying to get our Trash up? We're trying to... Are we really trying to high roll? What? Oh, it died to the Takamika. Right. Are we really trying to high roll security checks for Tamer right now? That's crazy. Yeah, I know it has. Yeah, I knew it had to be from. I just couldn't remember if it had to be from trash, but yeah. I think it is. It does have to be from trash. We are going to Valgar combo. We're going to mill 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. We are 13k now. Jesus Christ. We're gonna let it through. That's risky. I feel like we're gonna potentially lose our whole board. I like how we have a little donut. It's a little donut. Yeah. Look at that. All right, we are going to self-delete, so that will get rid of Uko. Play mat, pick up, Dusk. And now I have to go. It's 4:40 here on Night All. Good night, Leonardo. That's crazy you stayed up this late for this. I appreciate it, of course, and I appreciate the conversation. Bob should have blocked. Yeah, one of the Ukos. Like I would have blocked if I had to pick an Uko to block. I would have blocked the Demi Marimon inheritable Uko, because I don't want them gaining more cards, and then also like potentially they don't get the memory from the other from the QP. I think that would have been my mindset, and we're still letting attacks through, and oh my god, we hit it. Oh my god, no. And now Uko living's pretty bad. Also probably should have hit one more with Uko past turn. I agree, Turtle. So I still agree with the mindset of like if you're Fenrir and you're worried about security bombs, you should take every security check you can. Every last one. Because you want to just get the bombs out of the way. The smaller you make the security, the higher percentage of security you're trashing, right? It looks like the AG didn't matter for Lugamon, but it's still funny that it was in security anyway. The Uko swing should have been done last turn, and then this turn, Tyranno blocking 1 check at least. I agree. I think that's how I would have ran this turn as well. I think they were trying to high roll into something, like more stuff in trash. Maybe they're trying to find, maybe they didn't have this AG in hand, is a big thing to think about. We're gonna search top 3, level 4, okay. So now we have, given our memory situation, we have the proper level 4 for the situation. Also, another thing to think about is, sure, we have this Lugamon in the back, and let's say we did have an AG in hand or trash, which like we clearly ended up having this fishing for the second tamer out of security. What that does is allow us. Did we draw for Digivolve? I don't know if we drew for Digivolve. He did? Okay. What I'm trying to say here is what it allows, I can't, I'm losing the bit again. What the second AG could have allowed, what it could have allowed was, instead of passing turn, instead of discarding the level 4 with the 9 castles, the second AG actually allows us to potentially hard play a Tyranno instead, passing the turn to 4, and then having the second body essentially to make that. Then we discard level 4, and then we full combo into Takamikazuchi with the Tyranno on board. With the Tyranno on board, we can now establish a second Takamikazuchi and go for a second Takamika play. And that would have made this turn more guaranteed, is what I'm trying to express right here, because we want, we just want that extra blanket of security, right? So all right, we played we played 9 castles, and when we discarded for 9 castles, no, but when we discard with 9 castles, we just discard something else, right? We discard, I don't know, the level 6 or something, and then we're at 0 memory. Hard play Tyranno. Hard play Tyranno. Search for, get a hit, discard level 4. Full combo Fenrir from there with the Tyranno now on board as well. That lets us go into level 6, full combo. And then I like the Tyranno doesn't have the Tyranno, like we will eventually get the memory to work is what I'm trying to get at. Might have been game here if he swung Uko. Yeah. Thems are just the facts. All right, Dusk. We changed the color of what? It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4 colors on board. He's dead, I think. Yeah, I think he is dead. Analog might buy him a turn, but I mean, that means he has scramble, right? Oh, well, no, he doesn't have... I mean, he has 9 castles. 9 castles can bring him back into the game. Change the AG? Does the AG matter? Does the which one you change matter? Fenrir dies, gain 1 memory. We'll block this. We're not bigger, right? Yeah, we're not bigger. We need 5 exactly. Oh, change the AG. Never mind. Never mind. He would be. I mean, changing the color doesn't. Oh no. Yeah, 1, 2. Okay, never mind. I just assumed that like it didn't matter, but it does matter changing the AG because now we're 1, 2, 3, 4. We went in 4 colors, so it wouldn't like DP wise. It doesn't change anything, but more mills is good mills. So that, like, you're right. I wasn't thinking like that. I wasn't thinking that AG shares a color with Takamika for some reason. Oh, but yeah, no, you're correct. It's better to change the AG there because then you have 4 colors, which is an extra mill. You still get blocked, but whatever. And then if the check is like a level 7, then it's the same BS. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a level 7, so the level 7 is likely not in. All right, how big is it? 4. How big is it? Guys, how big is it? Oh my god, 7 plus 8 is... Hey guys, sorry to interrupt again. How big was the Velger? Velger was 7 plus 8, right? So 15. He wasn't swinging into Fenrir, but he hit a 9k, and he should have been -9, right? Or how much does the Takazuchi inheritable happen? Or did that already trigger? Yeah, it's a mandatory effect too. Yeah, so you essentially undo the 8k he gained, so he's 7k into the Hell Lugar. So your Takamika lives, right? Because he doesn't get the end of turn or the end of attack, and you don't get the trigger analog. Yeah. Nah, you're good. He's still learning the deck, guys. The Fenrir player, by the way. Yeah, I don't think the purple player knew, and the Takamika Zukuji player is learning the deck. But we're on stream, and I'm a fake cop, so I'm like a rent-a-cop. Oh, can I be Paul Blart? Oh, that was such a good movie. We're gonna mill 4 more cards, and I think that's just game, right? All right, that's just game. All right, so we taught a Fenrir player about the Kazuchi, and he had the attacks anyway, guys. I think it already triggered. Did it? Is it a May? Oh, it's mandatory. You guys said it was mandatory. Leonardo, you were going to bed. What happened? Oh, Kazuchi's mandatory, so triggers first check. That Gabu. Oh, it triggered off a Gabu? Fenrir still dies. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Oh, it's been... I'm like all over the place. The Kazuchi already triggered. Yeah, you guys are right. It did already trigger. I forgot that Gabu happened. But it's okay. Purple Hybrid won anyway. So. Good night, Leonardo. Oh no, I'm just. Let me sell out real quick. Yeah. Let's sell out for a little bit. You guys go. Check this out. Webcam local special event, February 13th. Same bat time, same bat place on Thursday. Special rules, only ST17, 18 plus EX8, BT 2.0, EX8, LM 1 through 5, promos 35 through 40, promos 131 through 169, promos 35 through 40. Which ones are those? Are those the mem boosts? Oh, because they're in the starter deck. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, special format next Thursday. Come check it out. Very exciting. Yeah, I got nothing else to say about that. It should be very exciting. Give people a chance to really try out. I know there's a big complaint right there. I wouldn't say big complaint, but there's a vibe out there right now. There's a lot of cool decks in Digimon right now. And we don't necessarily get to play them because some of these meta decks are just a little too good. So there you guys go. Special format coming up. Again, that is EX7, B2 2.0, EX8, and then LM 1 through 5, and then some list of promos. If you guys like Discord. Join the Discord. If you want more information, go to the Discord. It's linked in the description below. I got nothing else to say to that. Just Discord. That's like a pure Liberator format. Yeah, that's exactly the goal that Eagle had in mind when creating that rule set. Is that we want to see some of these Liberator decks do some work, you know. So very exciting. Does ST1718 include the trainings? I think the trainings are part of. I'll go to the screen one more time. I think the trainings are included in that promo 131 through 69. I think that's just true, right? I'm not sure what. Actually, I don't know where what the numbers of the promos are. Oh no! Oh no, they're not. The trainings are promo 104, 108. Oh no. So the promos, I guess no. Like no, starter deck 17 and 18 I imagine don't include the trainings. It's just the cards marked as starter deck 18. 17. Oh, 17's is bunnies. Okay, so we still gotta we gotta fact check the thing a little bit. I'll tell Eagle that the starter deck thing is wrong. Thank you, Tim. But that being said, also I'll ask him the training. If you want to ask any of those questions, join the goddamn Discord. That's it. Like I hate to like keep selling the same message sometimes, but like it's just true. It's just like. Yeah, no, that's it. Join the Discord if you have questions. I'm the messenger. That doesn't mean I know anything. That being said, last round is paired, so we will get you guys your last round for the night. Set up here for everybody and anybody. Do we just wrap it up with table 1? It's probably a purple hybrid mirror, man. Get another one of the Digimon team rookies. I like team rookies. They've been a mainstay tonight. They're at table 1. Oh, and we got Guillaumon too. Okay, we haven't seen Guillaumon in a fat minute, at least tonight. We saw it like round 1, but they like was not the best showing. I think they just kind of double bricked, which wasn't fun to watch. But let's go one more time for team rookies. What a fun night. It's gonna be Guillaumon versus purple hybrid, but that's just kind of been the meta. We want some variety. Tune in Thursday. We got, at the end of the day, the goal is to have a Liberators format. So we'll see how it goes with that. So Gallimon will promote their Guillaumon X. Digivolving into Guillaumon X kind of tells me either they didn't have a better play or they have everything in hand. So let's just see them go. Digivolve into Greymon. That's gonna delete the Guillaumon, keeping the board kind of clean, which is kind of nice. This will gain memory off of the Guillaumon X inheritable. I don't know which. This was the Evo Cup Greymon, but I don't know what the inheritable is on that. Is it just plus 2k? Wow, we've really hit into a Nidhogg. That's crazy. The deck is so, oh my god, I'd be so mad. Oh, I'd be so mad. Like, there's literally like 2 cards in the deck that I die to, and I die to it. That's wild. I'm gonna grab Gallant, Rush Gallant, which is gonna be a really good card for this matchup. Because the trash will get filled up very quickly. That I will not be shocked if we see free Rush Gallant coming up pretty soon. Ukomon will search out a Matt Tamer, the BT2-1. And then Uko go for an attack. It's a Tocado. It's the Blitz Tocado. Oh, that's gonna be so good if Purple Hybrid doesn't get rid of, which they might not. Yeah. I guess we'll see. They might not get rid of this Geo, and if this Geo is allowed to just be on board, things are gonna get gross pretty quick, in my opinion. And then there's the Deathslinger. Yeah, you just gotta get rid of it. I mean, even if it means putting your opponent to 4. I mean, we don't have our own Tamer set up, which is kind of bad. But that's okay. Oh. All right, so how does it go? We have rookie in the back. Do we have trainings or anything? Oh, we really can't. We can't rely on being able to delete stuff. So, oh, I guess with 4 memory, it's just for 13. Delete Uko. Sure. Yeah. Wow. All right. That's a lot. Takato will gain us some memory, which will counter the... Yeah, which will counter the QP. Yep. Dang. That's kind of crazy. Why would we... Is that really our only play? Not even being able to Digivolve 4? That was our only level 4? That's so unfortunate. I imagine Duskmon's already set up. Was it set up off the missed memory boost? That's crazy. Oh no, we probably discarded it off. It doesn't matter. A lot of matches ending in time. Oh, sorry. Timer 41:50. 50 start. Oh, and then we go count at, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is kind of cool. All right. And then we have, like, we already have 1 Rivals Barrage on board, so there's a good chance we don't have another. All right, we're gonna pick up Matt. Oh, but is there a Rivals in Trash? No, we're gonna pick up Dusk. We have to. Oof. We can like pop boost Rivals. That'll keep our turn too. If we do that, play another Tamer, just set up for the rest of the game. But kind of feels like, yeah, oof. We could have, I guess we're saving boosts. That's fine. It's gonna overflow. We don't even need to boost to overflow. And then, yeah, pass the turn. But giving to 3 is a lot though. Oh, okay, there we go. We gain 1 back because we got a lucky Death Slinger mill. All right, Guillemon. We do have a level 4, but it's kind of like a bad one. So, yeah, Digivolve in the back. Okay. Worst case our opponent can do is another check, sitting up for security. I think we're fine with that. And, yes. I love this. This is really good. So, purple memory or red memory boost here can potentially bait our opponent into playing like a Gazi. And then from there we'll have a target to delete, which just gives us more memory, and then we get to pop the missed memory or the red memory boost anyway, potentially. But I think our player is good enough to not just like play Gazi. Like that's literally all we'd have to do is not play Gazi. We're going to mill 1 card and then do 1 check. So 2 cards, it's a Geo X, easily clear that. And then all right, so self-delete. We're gonna play the Lu, promote the Gabu. Lu trigger, gain memory. Okay. And then pop boost. We're gonna Dusk again. Ooh, nice. That's strong. This is gonna set up the. This is gonna reset up the mat. Reset up the mat. Go into Valgar. A lot of matchups ending in time. Yeah. I keep reading that in my head over and over again. Go into Valgar, mill 1. It's a scramble. 1 more check. It's a Growl on X. We're still bigger. Even naturally, we're bigger, which is crazy. A lot of matchups in the... Oh my god, I keep reading that. I don't know why. Now, because we were able to loop twice, we get the mat back. We're going to pick up... I imagine we pick up Dusk. No, you're good, bro. Like, no, you're good. You didn't have to... No, that was not... That wasn't me complaining that it was there. That was me... That was me just, like, being a little, like... A little weird, you know what I mean? Like, it just... My brain, just something about it there in my brain was like... I keep reading it. Like... I'm sorry. Oh, that's so funny. I hope you did it. I hope you deleted the message as a joke. Because that's how I'm seeing it. I hope you didn't feel bad. Oh. And if you did, I apologize. Alright, Dusk? Alright, Dusk. This... Alright, Dusk. Jack Raid. Argo? Oh, Ginkaku. Oh, okay. Nice. This is such an aggressive turn. Scramble, though. Ooh. Ooh. Scramble's big. Scramble's big. I think you play GeoX, right? If you don't have a GeoX in hand, which I don't think you do at this point. Oh, that's so big. Oh, it didn't search us anything. Dang it. Oh, but that's still good, because, like... So it didn't search us anything, right? But it's still kind of good, because we have a target to delete now, which is crazy. And now, unless we calling... Oh, no. Okay. Oh, this is Gauzy. So, any Growlmon, any War Growl deletes here, right? I guess we have to see. Okay, Scramble, nice. Okay, Growlmon, War Growlmon. This will delete the Gauzy. Now we gain 2 memory. Oh, we're choosing not to pop Tocado. Okay, that's fine. We still gain the memory back. Now we can go. Now we're free to boost, right? Oh, we are gonna trigger the Tocado. Okay. Now we boost. We can boost. Go Gallant. However, we won't get the extra damage. All right. Now we can't be bounced. That will delete the. This will delete the Ginkaku. We're gonna have to play a Tamer. We're gonna just play Matt, pick up Dusk. Or do we have a different idea? So greedy. Yeah, the aggression from Purple Hybrid did feel a little greedy. It did feel, yeah, it did feel really, it did feel kind of greedy, right? And especially since, like, we've seen 2 rivals, 2 Death Slingers. Like, this security's probably pretty weak from Purple Hybrid, right? Must sleep. Have fun with the rest of the match. Thanks, Double Whammy. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you coming out. Yeah, no, the aggression from Purple Hybrid felt a little extra, but like if it guarantees us game next turn, why not? Which it kind of didn't, right? With 1 security, like, can we really do 2 checks? I mean, I guess if we have the memory, but we used all our memory. So it just depends. Like, maybe our hand had Jack Raid. I feel like we had... all right, we're gonna... Oh my god, nice. Going to Gallant X. That was... Oh, there was a Rivals in there too. Jesus Christ. It's gonna trash 3 though. Very cleanly done from... Very, very clean from Gallant there. Jesus Christ. Crimson was definitely game. Because Crimson counts both players trash? Or is it just your trash? Crimson. In both players' trashes. Yeah, there was easily, between the two of them, easily 30. Yeah. X into Crimson is 100% the play. Oh, absolutely. I mean, maybe you didn't have to Crimson. You might not have needed to Gallant X. I don't think that might not be true. But it's safe. I guess maybe we needed to draw into. I mean, technically, it doesn't matter. Like, it's semantics. But if there was already 40 cards in trash between the two of them, which it was probably really, I'd be shocked if there wasn't 30 cards or 40 cards between the two of them. That's all I'm saying. Is like the Crimson kind of gets the kill no matter what. But the Crimson, I mean, the Crimson just burns it all and then you go for game. Is kind of what I'm saying, right? That's all. So potentially the Gallant X didn't really matter is all I'm saying. Because I think maybe between both of them they didn't have 30 or 40. But I could. Oh no. Well, this might be okay though. We're gonna search. Gallant to the bottom is good news. Having to hard play. I mean, this is why we play low cost champions, right? So we can make moves like this. So if this Greymon survives this turn, it's kind of looking nice for us. Uko does get deleted. Draw one, trash one. Demi-Mera effect. Alright, we're going to do Koichi. Interesting. That means the rest of our hand is looking nice. And then we Digivolve for 3. And then that's Rivals? No. Ooh, this is Greymon's. But this is probably, unless we draw Rookie right here, this is Greymon's like only chance. Or Gallantmon's only chance. So I guess we'll see. Is it Rookie? It is Rookie. Okay, so we're not completely boned. But I see we definitely have BT12 War Growl in hand. I don't know if we might have BT16 War Growl as well, which would be nice. Like, I think we could, like, there's a few things we could do. It's unfortunate that we just don't have the X or anything. Okay. This Growl, draw mill 3. Okay. 2, 3. I think we should have enough cards in trash to get the summon. Or is it only your trash? I thought it was. I would have guessed that it was as long as between both players, but I could just be wrong. Both players mill it. If a player has the trash. So I think the purple hybrid player does have more than 5, and they did play the Takato actually, so we're good. We're gonna swing the War Growl at security. Nice, survives. So now the aggression's like kind of turned on for Greymon, and we did draw another level 4, I think, so we can Digivolve in the back and just kind of be safe. We also have funny enough, we have Protoform in hand, so we could. Oh no, just gonna play Gyo. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Get Gyo, get War Growl. All right, those 2 to the hand. Duskmon. Oh. Okay, so we're opting to do it this way. Do we have a mat in trash? Going to attack into security. Oh, there it is. There's the mat. Okay. Off of, I believe, the Gabu effect. We're not going to get deleted because it was a Geo X, but we did get to establish Mat. So do we already have Dusk in hand? Yeah, going into I know we have a Dusk, right? We have Velgar in trash? Maybe we don't. I thought we did. No, we didn't. Maybe no, we don't. Oh, Mimi. That's an interesting attack in this deck. We're gonna just scramble, trigger Mimi, go to 1, put our opponent to 1. This leaves a body on the board though. So Gallant might feel safe. Yeah, that's fair. But if we had a Velgar in hand, it could have gone awry for sure. But we didn't, so we're good. This could just be game for Gallant here. Believe it or not. That's a Demi-Meramon, Digi-Egg. Like, assuming... Which Groundmon was this? This is the Groundmon that gives us memory. Oh, do we not have 6? Yes, because like we can go into Gallant here, delete the Genku, and then... Yeah, I don't think you swing. I think you just go into Gallant if you have it. Because I think the Gallant would be able to delete the Genku. Worst case scenario, they discard a... Worst case scenario, they discard... what's it called? They discard Nidhogg off of the Demi-Mera. They gain the memory. But then you have Takato and your level 4 memory. Which at that would count, that would keep it your turn because Gallant Digivolves for 3. You have Protoform in hand, so you can go into Gallant X, and then you just go sick nasty on like security and stuff, right? And that's exactly what's gonna happen. Some version of that is what's going to happen. Yeah, and then we're gonna gain, like I said, we're gonna gain the memory off the inheritable. No mem setter. Yep. Well, there it is. So we have the mem setter now. Are we trying to decide if we resolve Takato again? Do we not have Gallant in hand? I could have sworn I saw it. That sucks. All right, we're rookie rushing. How much does Gallant X evos for 4, right? So we were at 2, 4. If we had Protoform, it's for 3. I thought we had Gallant X in hand at least. Gallant X still does a lot of what we want. No? Play Takato, choke to 1? No, that doesn't actually choke to 1 though. Oh, are we... Oh, we're trying to end of turn one of these Geos? We have... Okay, we have Groundmon. Okay. Oh, we wanted... We were fishing for this play? Is that what it is? Draw a card? So we did have it. Would it not be better to... Huh. Would it not have been better to do it kind of the way I was saying? He missequenced. Alright. Memory passes. He missequenced. You know, I think I was misspeaking earlier. If it doesn't die. Leave Genku to 1. You swing. Yeah, it should have swung security. Yeah. Genku. Genku doesn't die, and then there's no mat. You choke to 1 very easily. I kind of agree with that sequencing too. But I think some of my previous, I just realized, it dawned on me just now that that was the, like, I was thinking that the Takato on board was the memory gaining one. It wasn't. So some of the things I was saying are just kind of wrong. All right, Velger, mill 2. All right, well, our purple hybrid player's got everything they need now. Oh, we're gonna ace to protect our board. Gallant can restand. With blocker, yeah, the restand with blocker goes hard. This play's not bad. Setting up, yeah, but we have just enough memory, right? He forgot to restand. Wargrow? Is it mandatory? Let's see. You may unsuspend. Oh, he forgot. Oh, he forgot. No, it's a you may. I can't save him. He forgot, man. GG. Oh, no. Gallant did have blocker. Oh, that's so unfortunate, Gallantmon. Why? Oh, interesting. So we're going to Velger and delete our other Velger. That's going to recycle this mat. What an interesting way to go about it. He could have stopped all this. Yeah, he could have. That's so sad. Yeah, because he would have just blocked the Velger and still been like cruising. Does he avoid all of this though? Because I think Purple Hybrid still... clears the board eventually, right? Because they had 3 tamers on board. Oh, he would have been at 1 memory. Yeah. Okay. Could have stopped the overflow. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Looks like he had the memory anyway, though. I see what you're saying, though. For sure. The Jack Raid kind of solves the problem, though, for sure. What is this? Velger into Genku again? Velger into Genku. Oh, Jack Raid. Okay. Genku. Okay. We have Rush. Attack. Easy peasy. It's a Gallant. We die. Gain a memory. Rush Gyo. Easy peasy. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm willing to bet here. Jack Raid, bro. Yeah, Jack Raid was crazy. I'm willing to bet that even though he did misplay the unsuspend, with the jack raids that were pretty much in hand, kind of had it anyway, unfortunately. So doesn't think like in the long, it's one of those things where like in the long run the misplay didn't happen, but definitely his board would have been scarier had he actually unsuspended and then blocked. It could have made the difference 100%. I'm agreeing with that. I'm agreeing with you there. I'm just like, I kind of look at the, sometimes I think of the sunny side of it where it's like, well, yeah, he misplayed, but he would have lost anyway. The Gallantmon Beelzemon sleeves are official Bandai sleeves, right? Yeah, they are. That's very rare. I feel like it's very rare that people come in here with like the official sleeves. Like you'll see the official sleeves a lot for like Digibubbles. Like you like a Team Rookies player here. Is playing the Terriermon Digibubble sleeves. I love those. But most of the time people either have like custom sleeves or fun sleeves. Blank sleeves. Personally, I prefer blank sleeves. Although for webcam and commentary purposes, art sleeves are 100% the way to go. The bunny sleeves are super cute. Yeah, I do like them. They're nice. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Mirker. Is that like Mir, like Magic the Gathering Mirs? So Mirker, or is it Myrker? There's an R there. Oh, Mirker. Okay, like Magic the Gathering. Cool. Actually get a rookie store from Gallantmon is huge. Being able to training. We chose to go first, which I'm not surprised. Getting the early aggression is good, but at the same time, Purple Hybrid can be like, this is a very aggressive Purple Hybrid player, so it might even be worth to let them chip at my security a little bit to see like what I can get out of it. I think Gallant and Purple Hybrid is a fun matchup. I'm inclined to agree in terms of like a viewing experience. Like early on, people were telling me like the counter argument for it being a cool matchup was that like, oh, Purple Hybrid never leaves anything on the board, so you don't get a lot of your memory, you don't get a lot of some of your effects, and they just play around you all the time. But it's like, you can play around them too. Like, if you know going into it, Purple Hybrid's never going to leave bodies on the board, then you just build a different stack. And that's kind of what we're seeing here in this matchup so far. Is there a deck with a good matchup into both Machinedramon? Like a good matchup into Gallant and Purple Hybrid? I think Blue Hybrid's pretty. Like, unironically, I know I'm a simp for Blue Hybrid, but like, unironically, like, Blue Hybrid, like, there's nothing that either of these decks do that like Blue Hybrid cares, you know? Like, War Growl with End of Attack Game 2 is cool. I agree. I think that one's the best one. We're seeing some use case for the BT16 one with the unsuspend 100%. But I always vibe with the BT12 one for sure. The extra memory, the ability to cheat into your level 6 and blitz. It's just like everything the deck wants to do. Oh, nope. That's not good. Is Velgar not in trash? Alright, I'm gonna hope that Velgar's just like not in trash, I guess. Guess we'll see how this turn goes, yeah. That's a little unfortunate. We're just hoping they bricked on Velgar. I guess I didn't see what's in trash. If Velgar's in trash, then I don't agree with not attacking. But if Velgar is in trash, oh, but we're gonna do it this way. I mean, we don't get the Tamer loop, which is important for sure. So we're going to swing. Oh, wow. Medieval? That's just mean. It's the alt art too. Very nice. Gallant doesn't really care though, I would say. I think Gallant, like, it sucks that the board is clear now, and now the Alliance, we're looking at Alliance and then 3 checks guaranteed next turn. Purple has no dusk, yeah. We just build full line in the back. If we have any tamers, start playing them. Ooh, that's the wrong war growl though. It might have been worth to just... Oh, Takado, yeah, okay. I would have said it was potentially worth it to play the scramble just so we can stack to the top whatever we want. But I guess we're just going without inheritable. All right, Gabu. I'm surprised we play Gabu. We attack with Gabu. Oh, we want the memory. All right. Oh, we're gonna do the 2 checks. Oh, we're trying to like do some cheeky memory. Okay, 2 checks, easily clear that. Yeah, Gallon is cooking this next turn. The only thing is, I mean, we could potentially go for game. Gallon can get games off of 4 security with the trash set up like this. Oh yeah, Gallon can get games. Ooh, Digivolve for 1. We're desperate. Oh, Koichi. Okay, so we want the guaranteed play next turn, but if we choke to 1, then whatever. Oh, we discarded a Nidhogg? We have so much memory. We have which Growlmon did we Digivolve into? We have the one. Is it the one that gains us memory? I don't think so. It might be though. We have the Geo X that gains us memory. We have so much memory. Digivolve for 1. Ooh, we should have popped boosts. Oh, we should have popped the boosts. Gain the memory. Yep. All right, Takado, Geo. Did I miss something? Yeah. Thank you. No, you're right. I was overreacting. It's beyond fine. Worst case, we had the Nidhogg, but all our memory gains us back everything anyway. Scramble. Okay, going to Gallant. I think Gallant wins this. What are we deleting? We have 5 security. Oh, never mind. All right, yeah, fill that trash. Go ahead, give me another card. Gain the memory off of QP. Yep. Takado, right? Oh, we're going to attack into the Gallantmon. Yeah. That's going to draw us a card off of the GG. Still feel like we should Takado. We're going to Protoform. That's going to unsuspend. Digivolve for free now. Draw a card. We're going to trash. Trash 1. Okay, how many cards in trash? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I didn't. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I couldn't count the trash fast enough. We could, if Gallant is on 8, right? Which I think that's what I counted. You can pop the boost, Oh, we don't have Crimson in hand. I'm looking at it now. Dang. Oof. So no Crimson. And that one Tamer staring us down. Pop boost. Go to 3. Okay. Staccato for 4. Nice. Choke to 1 is big. Alright, Rush Geo. This is getting tight. Digivolve for 1. Yeah, rivals. We're gonna heal. We get to pick exactly what we want to the of this entire stack. What do we need, homie? What do you need back? We essentially get 2 cards back if we would decide to scramble, right? 2 cards. We're gonna draw. I didn't even see what they took back. Geo. He can't scramble. He can't scramble. Yeah. You're right. It's my mistake. Geo X. He took Gallant. Got it. Growl. Growl X. War Growl. Okay, we haven't seen Growl X at all. That's crazy. Staccato, choke one more time to 1. I mean, depending on Jack Raid, Gallant I think Gallant might lose here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That Gallant makes Jack Raid irrelevant. War Growl. It's not about Jack Raid and security though, it's a Jack Raid in hand. Should have attacked security. I think Gallant should have attacked security when we were Gallant X, no? Because we had it at 0, didn't we? We mathed it out so we were at 0. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we weren't at 0 because of the proto. Oh, Tamer. I guess you're right, Tamer. But now it's just Matt, pick up Jack Raid, and then we have Geo in hand. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it's gonna happen. I think I just spoken into existence. The Geo's going to attack. And then it's Jack Raid. Alright, draw 1. We did waste the Genku earlier. There's a chance we don't have it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2. Or maybe we don't have it then. Alright, Jack Raid, go to 4. It's either Gyo or Dusk Genku. Oh. Missed. Draw. Did we get it? We have another Jack Raid? Oh, we do have another Jack Raid. Oh my god. Calling to get Gyo? That's possible too. Jack, go to 3. Gyo. Digivolve. Oh, well, we don't have the 1 now. Jack again? Oh my god, 3 Jack raids? Draw Genku? Well, more like I'm shouting, but it's more like wow, 2 Jack raids because 1 of them came back to hand with Matt for sure. Or was it? Yeah. I'm right. We've played 3 Jack raids without recycling, and 1 was recycled. So we've played 3 Jack raids post Matt being on board. I can't attack. We needed Genku. No mill. Mill 2. We have to mill 2, right? Hey guys, you have to mill off the Velger still, right? Alright, they milled. It's milled 3. There's 3 tamers, supposedly. And the Gallant player is the one that said to mill 3. So he would know, I guess. Okay, oof. Now we've activated Scramble by leaving the Velger on board. Man, with 2 Jack raids in hand, we really... Maybe we drew into the Jack raids. But like the thing we got off of Matt was a Jack raid. To have 3 Jack raids in hand, that's kind of crazy. Like either we drew into those Jack raids. I don't know, man. Something doesn't add up there. All right. I'm going to go to 4. Memory setter plus staccato that gains his memory for having a growl. Going to Gallant. Gallant will delete... Gabu. All right, we chose Gabu. We're counting up the trash. Is it 40 yet? Yeah, it's 40. Going to swing. That's 40. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he was looking for calling the whole time? Ah, I see. But the Matt could have... I guess maybe we needed Dusk and... I just like... I can't help but feel like with the Matt recovering the Jack raid, there could have been something better there. But no, that's Gallant. Gallant takes it. So that was really cool. That was really tight. Like that was... I know it's 2 meta decks, right? But like that was... There was some really cool back and forth there. That was really fun to watch for me, like as a commentator or spectator. Like I was invested in that. That was really good. Literally leave for 5 minutes outside as a blizzard. I blame the Jack raids. He needed it for Gio. He needed Jack. Oh, he needed the calling for Gio. Yeah, but what I'm saying is he played 3 Jack raids. So the Matt could have brought back was his like the only world like in my head, like follow me, I guess. He brought with the Matt, he brought back a Jack raid. And then Jack raided into Mist. So the Mist draw must have been a Jack raid, right? Which then let him digivolve into Dusk, and the Dusk draw, at that point he either had the Genk, or he had, at that point he has a Velger in hand, so he can raw digivolve Velger. And then all those draws draw him his jack raids. Like, that's the only line that kind of makes sense. Like, the draws, I think he must have not had any jack raids when he picked up it off Matt, and then just kind of just saw the perfect draws for that scenario to happen. That was game 3, yeah. That was game 3. So Gallant takes it, which was really cool. That was really cool. Gallant taking it game 1. Same way, both games, essentially was able to build a stack, come out, and then Crimson mode for game, because let's be real, Purple Hybrid is playing into your one of your biggest win cons, and you have Blitz. So we just, you know, chip 1, and then you can win from 4 in a multiple ways, honestly. That being said, yeah, no, that was a crazy sequence from Purple Hybrid, and the only way it makes sense to me is if he drew into exactly jack raids, and yeah, it must have been just jack raids and the Dusk. No, like, right? Oh, did he need a purple source? No, the mat would have been the purple source, so he must have not had the jack raids. So picking up Gio didn't make sense. Oh man, that's so deep. That's so crazy. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind thinking about that ending sequence. Like, it must have been like the most like hopeful draws. That, like, literally the only way this makes sense to me is if the missed memory boost drew him jack raid, then digivolved into. That's crazy. Probably no mem to Gio, but he had, if he, like, my point is he had 3 jack raids played that turn, 3 separate different jack raids. Mad added up back the jack, draw into jack, but no way to add Gio. Yeah, exactly. That's where, like, that's like the only line that like makes sense, is like his draws were just jack raid, jack raid, jack raid. But yeah, I guess. Anyway. Thank you, Steven. Thank you, Mirkur. Thank you, Curiosity. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, just everybody, man. Nikesh for the save. Thank you, Ryan, Stanley, Magnetimon. I mean, I could go up. Scott. Oh my God. Check out Curiosity's channel, of course. Let me plug. Let me sell out like I always sell out. Mondays, Thursdays, 7:30, 8 p.m. It's on the screen. Join the Discord. Links in the description below, or screenshot this and type it in yourself. I don't really know why you would do that. Instead, we're here on the Reese of the Squirrel channel as much as I can, even through rain or through snow or rain or sleep or holiday or whatever, sick, or through the best of times, the worst of times, through sickness and through health, through sickness and in health. Definitely that one's relevant for me right now. We're here, and it's always fun to be here. I never, there hasn't been a night where I haven't left just stoked at the fun we had. So there's that. One more sellout next week. Very important. Next week is a special event. The screen is a little wrong. It means BT 18 and 19, but we're trying to have a Liberator night next Thursday. So that means no Purple Hybrid, probably no Gallant, because most of Gallant stuff is not existent. So there's that. Very, very exciting. I expect it to be that flyer is not correct, so I expect changes to the flyer. And what does that mean? If you have questions, go to the freaking Discord. All right, it's again linked in the description. Any questions, sign-ups, everything. If you have a webcam, if you don't, kind of buy one. Honestly, like it's useful to have in this day and age. It's kind of useful to have a webcam, like remote work, just like professionally. It's good to have a webcam too. So that's life tip, I guess. Also to play Digimon, it's kind of sick. I don't have a setup. I see a lot of people with laptops, man. And there's webcam desk stands you could buy. Gas, personally. TV tray dinners for your like mat and stuff. There's so many ways to play. Show up, play. And if you don't think you're good enough, shut up. You're wrong. That's not an excuse. I'm never gonna accept that as an excuse. You get better by playing. What better way to play than here? And I Daniel Baller, thank you. Like I'm still scrolling up. There's so many people. Turtle, thank you. Justin, Leonardo, I know he's gone. Double whammy. Early on, there was a bunch of other people early on. I just can't remember the names at this point. I had a great yap. Like if you want to watch the VOD, or I guess it's not a VOD, it's just a YouTube video. Round 1, round 2, or pregame, our yap, really good yap sesh about Digimon the card game. Really fun time with that yap. Anyone that's still here that was yapping with me in the beginning, I was never, I don't think it got heated. It's just like, you know, because it's me, I'm a very chill, calculated person, I'd like to think. But it was a very, like, I hope I didn't hurt anyone's feelings. And like I thought it was a very like it was a good yap. I think it was a very good discussion, back and forth. Everyone got to talk. I think points were made, points were said. It was very fun. Risu, the master yapper, our goat. Bah. I need to get like a goat plush. All I have is this dumb Charmander, man. I just have this dumbass Charmander. I need like a little goat plush. That'd be fun. That'd be so like conceited. Oh, Goat Simulator. Just start playing Goat Simulator. That'd be fun. That'd be funny too. Anyway, good night, guys. Hyper Coliseum. Check out their channel. They're always doing stuff. They're just always doing stuff, man. Deck profiles, member exclusive content, matches. Like their new thumbnails, dude. Fire. Like they got the secret rare border on their thumbnails. Fire thumbnails. What else I got? I don't know, man. Digipanda for the Digipanda helped you with that? Yeah, Digipanda's been on a roll with again, content creator. If you've heard of me, you've probably heard of Digipanda. Like honestly, it's more likely you've heard of him than me. Yeah, Digipanda's been on a roll with the graphic design lately. He helped Eggman. If you've seen Eggman's recent match video for Gundam, that thumbnail was made by Digipanda, and that one was so gas. That one looked so clean. Like that was good. That was a good one. The banners are crazy good that he makes. Yeah, no, he's been sick. All his thumbnails, dude. Anything, he's just good at it, dude. Like he knows how to, because the thing about he does so well is he cleans up the art. And he like is able to like Photoshop cut it. I think this is an ignorant Photoshopper praising someone like that I feel like is a million years ahead of me without zero knowledge of Photoshop. Like if you know Photoshop, you're already ahead of me, so you can judge how hard it is to do what Digipanda does. The point is, no one else in the Digimon Bandai card game scene in general kind of does the work he does. So like, chef's kiss to him on all of those. What else can I simp for? Digishawn's always doing great. Mario's getting more entertaining, I feel. A-Vault's always good, but I don't watch him as much just because his content's not for me, really. I already said Hyper Coliseum. Digital Guard United, they're hosting events now. So if you're looking for more content, I think it's Wednesday, Saturday. Also PPG this weekend. I don't think there's a stream. Blame me. It's my fault. I'm sorry. PPG, I keep saying Hyper Coliseum because it's on my screen now. So enjoy the free plugs. What else can I sim for, man? Too much. It's too fun. It's too fun to be part of this scene. Not a day goes by that I regret being here. What else do I got? Let's go through my recommendeds. Oh, you know who's posting more again? Mr. J Strategy Plays is posting more again. I love that. Love to see it. Ride My Avatar, like again, he has his place, man, and I enjoy him for it. Like I like his. I think he gets a bad rap sometimes, but I like the fact that he's brave enough to also do market watch content alongside somebody like Mario, who's like, you know, probably subscription wise, probably like top, like one of the tops, right? Like top 2, top 3. I don't know the numbers anymore, honestly, but it takes guts to do that, and I appreciate the second. I think people get in their heads about, oh, if this content creator does this, that means I can't do it. And I don't think that's true. I mean, I think people watch for the person, right? If I make a Gallantmon deck list, and then Hyper Coliseum makes a Gallantmon deck list, and Curiosity makes a Gallantmon deck list, I feel like people are gonna either watch all of them or just pick their favorite YouTuber, because at the end of the day, people watch the person. Like, I'd like to believe that. Maybe that's hopeful thinking. But given the choice, people watch the person. Like, us, the human, is the content most of the time. I would argue like 85-90% of the time, the content is the person you're watching, and that's what people genuinely care about. At least the people you want to interact with your videos, those are the people that matter. Or that's really mean. That came out worse than I think it. Like, what we're gonna redact that little bit, but you guys get the message I'm trying to convey, because like my intent is there. I think it's cool that like we have two main market watch guys, and we can get two different opinions, two different like maybe one guy, like one finds a card the other didn't, and like that's really cool to me. It's not content I watch too often, to be fair. Like I'm advocating for stuff that's not necessarily stuff I partake in, but like as someone that wants to watch market watch content, I want more people to do it. Like I would imagine. Maybe that's crazy, but I don't know. I'm just happy to be here. Like that's like if I can sum up my YouTube career in like a sentence, I'm just happy to be here, man. Like I've gotten to do so much, and I've gotten so far with it that more is crazy, and the fact that it's happening is crazier. So anyway, with that, good night, guys. It's always fun. I'll simp for myself, members, $2. More icons coming. More icons coming. I'm gonna do a little. I've decided that a little saluting squirrel is what I'm gonna do, with a little like military hat or something, like make it cute. So that's where we'll be. So more icons coming, and that's it, guys. Good night.